All right, welcome Southern New England Youth Football Conference fans to SNSN Radio. For the first of 3 Super Bowls we'll be bringing you today, I'm John Harden along with Sean McFadden. We've got Chip Staninsky on the camera today. But Sean, it looks like this first game we're going to have a pretty good one. We're here in Westerly, Rhode Island at Westerly High School, and we've got the Griswold Wolverines coming in to play those Bulldogs. Bulldogs coming in undefeated 10-0. Griswold coming in 7-3 on the regular season after beating Ellington 7-0 in overtime to get here.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. All these teams, 16 teams from each division, started 109 days ago to make the trek here, and so we got Westerly and Griswold, and Griswold had 3 losses on the year, but they were able to scratch it out in the second round of playoffs and get that win over Ellington after they lost in the regular season. So,
right, yeah, actually that was a gut check game right there. Kept it scoreless through regulation, took it to overtime, able to pull out the victory with a touchdown. I think it says a lot about this ball club.
It does. I mean, even though I'm going to guess Wesley's probably the favorite here in this game, but when it comes to playoffs and championship games, it's a different game. It's coached different. It's played different. So you can't really call out a winner before the game starts.
Absolutely not. Yeah, the regular season kind of goes away. This is different football when you get up to this level. And right here, this is for all the marbles. Somebody's going to walk away the champions.
That's it. So we're at the coin toss now. Got 2 Griswold captains, 4 captains from Westerly. Griswold has won the toss, has elected to receive. So Westerly will be kicking off to Griswold to start the first quarter. Let's get this championship game underway.
Right,
game
we're
1.
Just moments away from the opening kickoff, and we'll get to see what has kind of been an electrifying Griswold offense. They have a pretty stout defense, pretty potent offense. We'll get to see that offense here first at the start of this ball game.
Oh, yeah, and they got a pretty big and strong running back in Chase Capalbo and Kean Gardner out of the backfield. So pretty powerful. So we'll see if they can get through this Wesley defense. Wesley's got that great quarterback, number 7, Ben Cummings. I think he's, from what I've seen, he's broken a lot of records this year. So Griswold's got their work cut out for him today.
So definitely something to key on when we see Westerly with the ball.
Absolutely.
Number 5, Ethan Westerfeld, kicking off for the Bulldogs. And number 20, Grady Verland, back deep for Griswold Wolverines.
Grady Verland is back deep to receive. Just about to get underway here. The Micro Super Bowl, game 1 of a 3-game.
So Luke Karen gets it down around the 40-yard line. Griswold able to fall on top of that. It'll be first down and 10. Wolverines from around their own 40-yard line.
Yeah, that was almost mistake number 1 on the day. Griswold almost didn't close in on that ball. It was just kicked shortly. It was almost an onside kick.
Yeah, kind of took a bounce to the sidelines after it hit.
Yeah, it's a perfect bounce for what Wesley's trying to do.
Yeah, they had that outside breaking down on it. It was going to be who got to that football first.
Yeah. So here we go. It's almost the first play of the Micro Super Bowl. Lone setback, 27, Chase Capalbo. Camden Friday under center. Hands up to Capalbo up the middle. Looks like he's going to get a gain of 4.
Can't complain of it. Gain of 4 yards. Right up the middle, right through the gut of that Westerly defense.
Yep.
Second down and 6.
Chase Capalbo, gain of about 4 yards. Second and 6.
All you need is 3 1/3 yards every single play, and you'll never give up the ball.
It's true. That's one thing my coach has always said when I was playing.
Yeah, Camden Friday keeps the ball around the left side for himself. And looks like he picked up about 2 yards on the play. QB keeper. It's going to be third down and about 4. So as you say that, it's funny you say that. I try to put it in perspective for my players, and I'd stand three yards away from him. I said, "This is all you need to get through will, strength, blocking, whatever. I just need you to get here every single play."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh my God, that's not much at all."
Right. No, you just moved
Look,
that 3 yards.
and you will get in the end zone.
Chains moving.
Chase Capalbo, lone setback. Camden Friday hands off to the right side of Capalbo, cuts it up. Oh, he keeps going. He's breaking 2 tackles on the play into Westerly territory. It's going to be first down, Griswold.
So just like that, 3 plays, Griswold has a first down. They're in Bulldog territory. It'll be first down and 10 from the Westerly 48.
They're already moving the ball better than they were against Ellington. Ball on Westerly's 48-yard line. First and 10 to go. Capalbo on the left side. Let's get a short gain, about 2 yards. So they're going heavy on Capalbo to start the game.
Yeah, Griswold keeping it kind of conservative, keeping it on the ground and just running right up the gut of the Westerly defense, kind of daring them to stop it.
Yeah. I think Griswold's trying to get Westerly to close the box in a little bit. And so maybe they can open outside or throw the ball a little bit, bring that safety up. So we'll see. Camden Friday comes around the left side, cuts it up, breaking tackles. Ooh, just shy of the first down.
Camden Friday.
It's going to be about a gain of about 8.5 yards.
Yeah, crosses the 40 to the 39. It'll be third down and 1, Griswold. So Griswold continuing to get positive yardage on the ground.
That's big to do it against a powerful team like Westerly. Westerly's been a high-scoring team all season. What you want to do is keep the ball out of their offense's hand, keep them out of the rhythm of scoring quickly every single possession. Oh, no.
On the ground. Looks like Westerly recovered it.
We got a botched handoff to number 27, Chase Capalbo. Drops the ball, recovered by Westerly. Westerly puts the brakes on Griswold's pretty good drive they have going on into their territory.
So Cassius Arnold recovers the fumble for Westerly. It will be first down and 10. Bulldogs from their own 43-yard line.
That's a tough break right there.
It is. They were moving the ball so well. Then that ball pops out.
3-yard line. First and 10.
So here we are, first and 10 on the Westerly 44-yard line. Westerly in shotgun, one man back. Quarterback keeps the ball himself. Oh, no, he's broken out. Number 1, the quarterback's going on the right side all the way. Looks like he's going to make it to the end zone. Touchdown, but awaiting the flag on the play. It is in the backfield. It's going to be holding on Westerly.
That's going to come all the way back. Like you said, that flag came out in the backfield. That usually going to mean a hold.
It does.
That's exactly what it is.
Big break for Griswold right there. After giving up the fumble and now having him break a long one.
Right, that was Levi Wynn with that carry. He broke to the outside, went all the way into the end zone. But all for naught, holding on the play, coming back, plus 10.
Holding ball versus the Bulldogs. The ball is at the 39-yard line. First down.
So instead of a touchdown, it's going to be first down at 19 for Westerly from their own 34.
Yep. Big break for Griswold right there. That would have been bad after a fumble and a quick score. Oh, it's going to be a read option play by number 22 for Westerly. He's scooting around, goes around the right side, and he's wide open free. And it looks like he's going to take it all the way for a Westerly touchdown. First score of the game for Westerly.
No flags on the field on that one. Number 22, Jackson Watley brings it in for Westerly. So it just took one more play for Westerly to get back into that end zone. With 6:19 left to play in the first quarter, the Bulldogs on the board first, 6-0 over Griswold.
No, I don't know. This is a bad sign for Griswold right now. 2 snaps of the ball. They're in the end zone twice. Griswold got lucky enough that they didn't score because of the penalty, but then they just came right back and scored. So,
well, they were able to shut down the far side. They reversed course, came back to the near side, and then once again that outside opened up for them. They were able to take it all the way down the field.
Yeah, great change of direction by Gottlieb. And number 1, the quarterback, in for the extra point with ease.
Point is good for number 1, Levi Wynn.
So Levi Wynn converts on the extra point. Our score now, halfway through, just a little over halfway through the first quarter, 7-0, Westerly.
All right, so Griswold, the way to answer back is have a good drive and get right in the end zone.
Yeah, best way to answer a touchdown with a touchdown of your own.
Yeah, break their momentum.
But I think definitely Westerly's going to be focusing on that outside. We've seen it. They've been able to break long twice.
Yeah.
So that'll definitely be something that the Griswold coaches will probably be telling their players on the sideline.
Yep. I'm thinking Griswold needs to get their ends out a little wider, maybe spread out the corners a little bit, and just make sure they're coming in an outside in direction so they don't give up that edge. They really got to close the edge down.
Pretty good kick coverage by the Bulldogs on that kickoff right there. Able to fight up for a couple of yards. It'll be first down and 10, Griswold, after Kean Gardner brings it to the Wolverine 37-yard line.
Yeah, and see if Griswold can answer back here.
So you think we're going to see some different plays in that Griswold playbook this second possession?
I hope so. Yeah, now that Wesley's just thinking Capalbo up the middle. See if they try maybe a misdirection or a sweep to the outside. Hey, it's the Super Bowl. You got to take risks and try different things.
You do. There is no game after this.
There's not. Oh, no.
Ball's on the ground. Looks like Griswold was able to fall on top of it.
Not after a loss, so lost about 7 yards on that. 6, 7 yards.
Loss of 7 on the play.
That brings the ball back to the 30-yard line. Second down.
Second down and 17 for Griswold from their own 30-yard line.
First thing Griswold's got to do is stop shooting themselves in the foot.
Those self-imposed injuries right
Hold
there.
on to that ball.
Official timeout. So after a little bit of field house kicking, we're back underway.
Oh, we had a little misdirection, but stuffed right at the line of scrimmage.
Big number 76 for Westerly. Put
Number
a pop.
22, Maximus Dietrich.
There's a Maximum Dietrich on the carry.
50, Brady Foley.
Looked like it was a fake to Capalbo. Hand off to Dietrich, but was met by number
76. I'm looking up the name right now. What is that? Bradley Demarion with a big pop.
Yeah, I think that was a case of him being at the right spot at the right time.
Definitely stopped that run that allowed number 50 to come in and finish off that tackle. So Griswold going in the wrong direction here with their second possession. 3rd and long for the Wolverines. What's
the problem is Griswold's into the wind. Camden Friday keeps the ball around the outside. Got one man to beat. Cuts it inside.
Quarterback keeper.
Caught from behind.
Yeah.
Tackle by number.
They're gonna have to.
That's Levi Wynn again. So Levi Wynn getting it done on the offensive side and the defensive side for Westerly.
I'm thinking maybe if he took the step outside instead of cutting inside, might have got a few more yards on that. So Griswold's got a punt into the wind.
Kean Gardner's back for Griswold.
How about a fake, John?
They're going to be a toss.
It is a fake.
Able to get it back across the 30 to about the 32, but not enough for the first down. So there'll be a turnover on downs. It'll be first down and 10 Westerly, deep inside Griswold territory at the 33-yard line.
33-yard line.
I'm thinking the Griswold coach was thinking about the win. A punt would have probably been no good. So going for that was a pretty smart decision.
Right, so Griswold with a turnover on a fumble and then a turnover on downs on their first two possessions.
Yeah, these ends got to get a little bit wide. There we go.
Levi Wynn with the direct snap.
Levi Wynn on the quarterback keeper, tackled by
number 55.
Griswold, Nathan
Wilbur. Nathan Wilbur on the tackle.
Third and 7.
Kept Wynn to about 2 yards on that, second down and 8 for Westerly. But we know Westerly has the ability to break to the outside and gain a lot of yards.
Westerly's in a power wildcat formation. It's definitely going to be a sweep to the left around the 3 blockers they have. Oh, no. 22 for Westerly is gone. The play was intended to the left behind 3 backs, and he cuts it back, breaks 1 tackle, and takes it to the house. 22 for Westerly on their second score of the game.
Jackson Quatley with his second touchdown did kind of a little counter right there at the line. Saw that there wasn't anything to the left, went to the right, found the end zone.
Yeah, Griswold was totally playing right on that. And he made a good cut back to the left and quick score.
So number 24 looking to find the end zone. Doesn't look like he's going to get in there. The extra point attempt is no good. But just like that, Westerly on the board, 2 touchdowns ahead of Griswold. 3:09 left to play in the first quarter. Your score, Westerly 13, Griswold 0.
All right, Griswold needs to keep the composure, relax. Coaches shouldn't do too much right now. Keep with your game plan. It's still the first quarter. Only down 2 scores.
Yeah, there's
it's not time for panic yet.
Play.
Not time for panic yet.
Yeah, really just keep your composure. Slow the game down a little bit.
Yep.
Westerfeld, the kick.
And hold on to the ball.
And Verland back deep for Griswold.
Another short kick recovered by number 24 for Griswold.
Little chip shot. Caught by Griswold right at midfield, so it'll be first down and 10 Wolverines.
That was Jack Andruskowitz.
Andrew Skiewicz on the down, right about the 50-yard line.
So Griswold with a little bit of an advantage of what they've had over the first 2 possessions. They've cut the field in half after the short kickoff.
Griswold in a double wing formation. Straight handoff to Keane Gardner, and a fumbles on the play, but he was able to recover it himself.
Looked like there was a little bit of difficulty handling that snap.
Yep. I think I'm trying to think the backs are trying to do a little too much. But you got to remember to get the ball first, make a good pocket for the quarterback, and stop thinking about where you're going to run it so quick. That's why you keep put it on the ground.
We've got a timeout. Griswold.
Yeah, it's time for him to get them settled, calm down, just get right back on the game plan.
So Griswold using its first timeout here with 2:38 left to play in the first quarter. Loss of 3 on that play. When we resume play, it'll be second down and 13 for the Wolverines from back on their 47. So something we're not used to seeing with this Griswold offense is the ball going in the wrong direction.
No, exactly. Like you said, it's the Super Bowl. Players can try to do too much, think too much, and it's not concentrating on little things like making a pocket to put the ball in.
Absolutely.
That's probably what the
wind
timeout's for.
today in the cold, that ball can feel hard as a rock.
Oh, yeah. That too, yeah. It's like a wind tunnel up here.
Yeah, we're right here at the top of Westerly, Rhode Island. Actually, a pretty fantastic view.
It's beautiful up here. It's a beautiful field. Camden Friday hands off the Kapal ball for right tackle. Driving to the 50-yard line for about a gain of 3 or 4 yards on that play.
Yeah, it looks like they'll give him forward progress to the 49. So Griswold able to get into Westerly territory, hurrying up, getting back on the ball quickly. 3rd and 9.
Yeah, this is a good idea. Kapalbo again to the right.
Ball gets on the ground.
Was he down
again.
though? Was he down? You see he was down? No. Oh my. Griswold loses the ball again on a fumble by Chase Kapalbo at the last minute before he went down. That's going to make it 1st and 10 for Westerly. In Griswold territory on the 46-yard line.
So after the fumble and the recovery by Westerly, there'll be Bulldogs 1st and 10 from the Griswold 46. So the hurry-up offense by Griswold
seemed to be working for a minute, and then they dropped the ball again. You can't win a football game if you keep dropping the ball.
There's Wynn once again.
Oh,
20, 10. Levi Wynn in for the touchdown. No flags on the field. So Westerly continuing to bring the ball back down to the field with gigantic runs. That time right up the middle.
I'll tell you what, Wesley's got some shifty backs here. I mean, they can switch direction, break tackles like no other micro team I've ever seen. And slowly but surely, the wind is starting to come out of Griswold sails. But
like we said, we're still in the
first quarter. Oh, it's too easy. Yeah.
Going to the air for that extra point attempt, and it works out.
First thing,
number 8 for the Bulldogs.
Number 8 caught the ball, Rocco Rustico.
Yep. First thing Griswold's got to do is stop the bleeding. Stop making mistakes, and put a good drive. Keep, like I said, you got to keep Wesley's team off the field. I mean, their offense off the field. Get them out of the rhythm of scoring quickly on every possession, and it's pretty much been that way all season for them.
Well, yeah, one of the things here is, the offense, when they're on the field, they're not spending much time on the field.
Exactly.
So they're well rested. The defense is well rested.
Yeah. Griswold wants to keep this game in reach. They got to get in the end zone this drive right here. Change the direction of the way this game is going and the way it's flowing right now. Another short kick touched.
Oh.
That's going to be recovered by Griswold.
That is
by number 22, Maximum Dietrich.
Recovered by number 42 for Griswold.
Luckily able to fall back on top of that. That was touched. Probably short of the 10 yards required, so that was a live ball.
Mm-hmm. That would have been brutal. Another turnover right there would have been it's hard to say a game's over in the first quarter, but that just wouldn't have been good.
But it is 1st down and 10 Wolverines from their own 44-yard line.
First down Wolverines at the 44-yard line.
Double wing set for Griswold. Hands off the Kapalbo up to the right. Stiff arms a couple players, changes direction, and just gets back to the line of scrimmage around the 45-yard line. So not much of a gain right there.
But the one thing I've noticed watching this Westerly defense is their pursuit and coverage to the outside. They're able to seal those corners pretty well.
Yes.
2nd down and 8, Griswold.
Up. Handoff up to Capalbo to the right side one more time. Looks like he's going to be a little bit, about 2-3 yards. It's going to be about 3rd and 5. Just about midfield, about the 49-yard line of Griswold. Going back to the no huddle. Camden Friday hands up to Capalbo right at the middle.
He doesn't go anywhere.
No.
So 3rd down and 5 turns into 4th down and 5. Just short of midfield.
Well, I mean, the way the game is going, Westerly's only got to concentrate on one running back, going pretty much the same place every time. I think it's Griswold's time to change it up a little bit. Capalbo up to the right side, right off tackle, gain of another 3 yards.
Able to pick up 4 on the play, but that's still 1 short. So turnover on downs makes it 1st down and 10 Westerly from their own 47.
That run was not enough for a 1st down. Westerly takes the ball over at about the 46-yard line. 1st down, Bulldogs.
Wesley's sets up. They got trips right. QB in the shotgun. Oh, and he's going to be...
There we go. Griswold able to penetrate that offensive line. They had trips right. Keep it up the middle.
Tackle by number 53.
Yep, using the trips as a decoy to spread out the defense a little bit, see if they can see up the middle. Griswold wasn't buying it.
And that'll take us to the end of the 1st quarter. So after 1 quarter of play, your score, Westerly 20, Griswold 0.
20, Griswold 0.
So we are back with the 2nd quarter of play. So Griswold able to make a stop for a loss on 1st down against Westerly. It'll be 2nd down and 11 for the Bulldogs.
So Wesley comes back out in a wildcat formation. 3 running backs to the left. Quarterback's going to keep her on the right side. Stiff arms. And picks up about 3 yards.
Able to bring it to the 49.
Left side, tackle by number 53.
It'll be 3rd down and 8 for Westerly. So seeing a little bit of fire, a little bit of fight in the Griswold defense here on this possession.
Yep. .22 takes the snap, keeps himself, goes on the right side, and Griswold meets him there for a loss. About 2 yards on the play. So this is Griswold's first defensive stand right here. We got 4th and 9.
They really need to get a stop right now.
Tackled by Jackson Walkley, tackled by number 3, Gardner. For the Wolverines.
Anything right now to give Griswold some kind of boost and confidence that they can, stay in this game.
So we'll be 4th and 9 for Westerly. But like we've seen, Griswold hasn't had an answer for those long yardage situations.
So they're going to Wildcat again, 22. Back to Pat. Keeps the ball for himself, and it's stuffed.
Hot. So Griswold forces the turnover on downs. Able to bring down the Westerly quarterback at the 45. Turnover on downs will make it 1st down and 10. Griswold.
I don't know what the Westerly coach on this one. He's throwing in the 30-mile-per-hour winds down there.
I think he's sitting here with a what is that? 1, 2, 4 touchdown lead.
Yep. maybe not too concerned.
He's like, yeah, we'll
give it a shot.
Pull some other things out.
Yep.
See if it works. That time, Griswold able to stop him. First down and 10.
Griswold back in their double wing formation. Cabalbo set in the backfield. Hands off to the inside left for a gain of about 2 yards on the play.
Number 50 for the Bulldogs.
So after the 2-yard gain, makes it second down and 8. Griswold once again quickly to the line.
Of about 2.
Capalbo's a workhorse. I swear he's got 35 carries already in the game. Capalbo, he breaks
Bites away from number 53. Looks like he got back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Chase Capalbo's going to need an ice bath after this game. Whew.
It looks like Tyler Harley was back there quick. Capalbo able to fight him off. Move back up to the original line of scrimmage. Third down and 8. Griswold. Griswold really needs to capitalize on that turnover on downs right here.
It's time now. 7 minutes, 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Plenty of time, but they got to start making moves. Stopped in the backfield on the on a sweep toss to the right by number 5.
And number 5, he was blocked. It looked like the tackle just came off his block, and he was able to go back to the backfield, tackle for the loss, pushes them back to the 49-yard line. Fourth down and long. Griswold.
I'll tell you what, for big linemen, they're pretty quick. That was Peyton Hassel on the carry. Friday rolls around the right side. Doesn't even get a chance to breathe.
No.
Sacked in the backfield.
Had number 40 in his face and number 50 coming to finish him off. So that turnover on down will make it first down and 10 Westerly from the Griswold 48.
So far in this first half, Westerly's completely shut down Griswold's offense.
Yeah, they have not been able to move the ball down the field.
They've got to make adjustments on how their defense is playing them and get something else going. So quarterback for Westerly keeps the ball himself around the right side, breaking tackles, eventually a shoestring tackle for a loss on the play.
Yeah, loss of 2 on the play, second down and 12.
Brady Vreeland on the tackle.
But the one thing Levi Wynn on that run right there kept his feet moving.
Yes. One of the most important things about being a running back. 22 takes the snap from herself, keeps it, goes around the left side. Looks like a gain of about 4 in that play. Tackled by number 53 for Griswold.
Tackled by number 53. Austin for Griswold.
Gain of 5 on the play makes it third down and 7 Westerly.
That was Callum Austin on the tackle.
But really ran right to a giant void in that Griswold defense. Able to move the ball 5 yards.
So 22 keeps the snap again. Stopped in the backfield by Cooper Chittick, but he gets away.
Breaks another tackle.
And another one. If he broke that last one,
then he was gone.
He was gone.
Brought down at the 10-yard line. So depending on the spot, it'll be first down and 10 or first down and goal. Looks like it's going to be first down and goal, Westerly.
So Griswold had 3 opportunities on that run to take 22 down. But hey, he kept his feet pumping and continued forward.
Yeah, another time we see Westerly showing strong right, breaking to the left.
Timeout, Bulldogs.
Westerly timeout. With 4:51 left to play in the first half, your score, Westerly 20, Griswold 0. Now, is this just a breather timeout right here? Kind of interesting with the lead that they have first and goal. Westerly calls that timeout.
Yeah, it could be just to Wesley talking to his players and say, hey, we want to shut the door and let's take this away. Let's make sure we get in this end zone right now.
Right.
The way they've been playing so far, I mean, the first half timeouts aren't really as important as the second half one, so could very well just get a breather. They might have a lot of guys going both ways,
right?
So it could just be in a breather, like you said. 22 keeps the snap. It's going to be a draw play to number 8 for Westerly, caught in the backfield by number 5. Peyton Hassel
backs them up 2 on that play. Second down and goal.
Defensive stand here for Griswold.
They've got to find a way to stop this Westerly offense.
Get something positive going. Maybe they can turn that over to the offense and make a run into a score. Oh, number 22 off the right side. Gains about 3 yards on the play.
Big pop by number 27 for Griswold.
That's your boy, Chase Capalbo.
Number 22 gets up a little slow after that one.
That was a hard hit.
Third down and goal from the Griswold 9. Westerly enjoying a 3-touchdown lead at the moment.
Number 1 at quarterback right now takes a snap, keeps it for himself up the middle, and stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Looked like the ball may have come loose on that one.
They got one more opportunity to kick it in. This could be a good thing for Griswold. They can have to stop here.
But we've seen Westerly is not afraid to put the ball in the air.
Nope. Not even in these hurricane conditions. Looks like they're going to a wildcat formation. 3 running backs set to the left side. Be a misdirection play to number 22. Looks like he's got it all the way to the end zone for Westerly's 5th touchdown of the game.
4th touchdown.
Fourth touchdown of the game.
Yeah, looked like he was trying to cut up field, but really if he just started heading to that pylon, there was nothing but green grass ahead of him. He was able to find the end zone. Touchdown, Westerly. 2:39 left to play in the second quarter. Bulldogs 26, Wolverines 0.
I don't want to say that the walls are starting to close in on Griswold yet, but it's not getting any easier, that last score right here. Extra point is stopped. So that'll make the score Westerly 26, Griswold 0. 2:39 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, but Jackson Gwaltney, that's his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon.
5, Nathan Gilbert.
They're fast.
2.5 minutes left in the half. Westerly's up 26.
So the wind picks up as Westerly's lined up to kick against it.
Let's see if Griswold can make something happen on this. Going to the oh, that's not a. It's a dead ball right there. It didn't even go the 10 yards.
That may have gone 3.
Yeah.
So the ball is down. It will be Griswold football inside Westerly territory once again. But can Griswold find the end zone? That's the question. We're just over 2 minutes left in the first half.
You know, I mean, if they want to stay in this game, they got to score right now.
They've got to score
right now.
The half.
Yep, before the half.
Take over at the 48-yard line. First down.
trying to score 5 times in one half is a pretty big hill to climb. And it can be discouraging trying to even plan for it.
And even if you do, you got to stop the other team from scoring when they have.
That's why I just thought I'd leave that part out, not make it seem any harder than it is. But hey, either way, fight till the end and just keep making positive things happen. That's the best that Griswold can do right now. Capalbo takes a snap for himself on the left side. Give a stiff arm. Almost breaks it down to the 28-yard line of Westerly.
So like you just said, Sean, make positive things happen. Griswold right there from the first play from scrimmage gets a first down and more. We've got a official timeout with an injured player on the far side. It looks like that may have been number 22 who made that tackle. If he hadn't have made that tackle, Capalbo was probably
off to the races.
Going to have 6 points.
That's number 22 for Westerly. For precautionary reasons, the coach is going to carry him off the field. Looks like probably a knee injury.
Not good. That is Jackson Gwaltney.
Yeah, he's been big for them today.
Been the big offensive powerhouse for this Bulldog football team.
Maybe just needs to get some ice on that leg for a little bit. Shouldn't be too hard to find ice around here today.
No, I bought a hot coffee. It's now an iced coffee.
Yeah. Actually, he's holding his hamstring in the back there. Might just tweak that a little bit.
Yeah, get a little heat, get a little stretch out going on the sideline.
Yep.
1st and 10, Griswold.
Number 20 around the right side for Griswold. Big gain of about 9 yards. Actually, no, first down.
They're going to give him the first, yeah. Tackled at the down and distance markers, just enough for a Griswold first down. So first down and 10, Wolverines from the Bulldog. 16-yard line.
That was number 20, Grady Freeland on the play. Capalbo under center now. Oh, goes around the left side. 53 for Wesley, comes through the line. Look at this.
Making his way across to the 10-yard line.
He looked like a man on a mission on that play.
He is on a mission.
Yes, sir.
Pickup of 6 on the play makes it 2nd down and 4.
Tackled by number 8, Rocco Rustico.
Keep this going. Put Wesley back on the hills and take the momentum away from them.
Well, we saw there was a late defensive line shift right there. It almost worked in their favor as number 53 came in quick, but Capalbo was able to get by and pick up 6.
Oh, missed block right there. Missed block from the left side of the line. Because that would have been open if that was blocked right there.
Yeah, and that was Levi Wynn for Westerly. Another one of these Iron Man players for the Westerly Bulldogs.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
And I'll try to cover the mic, see if I can stop that wind sound.
Take a
smart timeout. Smart timeout right here.
Timeout.
Yeah, 56. I'll be able to talk here in a second. Left to play in the first half. Griswold with the charge, trying to find the end zone for the first time in this ball game.
So I'm sure Dietrich's looking just for the right play against the defense that's set up against them, just to make sure that they get the first down here and keep moving it forward to get that ball in the end zone before the half.
Where they currently have the ball, looks like on the 9. They only need to pick up 3 for a first down, but now they're fighting the clock as well.
Yep, they got the wind at their backs as well.
So Griswold with only 1 timeout left.
Well, let's see if the timeout worked. Looks like Capalbo's going back under center. 3 backs to the right. He's going to take it. He's going to go behind him.
He's down to the 5.
Touchdown, Griswold.
There you go. So just like that, the timeout works for Griswold's favor. 44 seconds left to play in the first half.
Oh.
We have a late flag on the field.
Did he
The
throw that at the
touchdown's
coaches?
still good.
Was that thrown at the coaches?
There was definitely a look towards the coaches. Yep, unsportsmanlike conduct against the Bulldogs. And a point back to the Westerly sideline.
Huh.
Coach puts his arms in the air like, what are you talking about? This referee not taking any of it.
Not sure exactly what he could be upset about. Looks like a pretty clean run. And he's got a pretty substantial lead, but well, he's calling unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense, so I don't know if it's actually the defense or the sidelines.
I don't know, but there was definitely a pointed finger to the Westerly sideline.
Oh, yeah. Either way, Griswold's on the board before the half. That changed the dynamics a little bit.
It'll give them a little bit of pump up going into halftime.
And that extra point is huge too, because I think Westerly's missed quite a bit of their extra points.
They have, so the extra point for Griswold's good. So with 40 seconds left to play here in the first half, your score now, Westerly 26, Griswold 7.
If Griswold can close this game in on them and get closer, these extra points are going to be a huge factor.
That could be a difference in a ball game right there.
Well, I'm thinking I'd do an onside kick right here.
Well, that's what with 40 seconds left, you know, a little bit of positive momentum in your direction. Do we go with that onside kick?
You got to, when you're down by this, you got to take risks. I mean,
you had said that earlier.
Yeah, you got to.
Yep, Westerly looking for them to move their defense up.
In a closer game, absolutely not. There it is. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it.
It's off the player. Griswold falls on it.
All right, well, they got 51 yards to go to get in the end zone. But now the mental game is starting to change into Griswold's favor.
You can see it, the shift.
Yep. They got to keep that going.
So it'll be first down and take Griswold from their own 49-yard line. 37 seconds left to play in the first half.
How many timeouts have they got left, John?
Griswold's got one.
Oh, boy. They got to come up. Hey, they got the winds to their back. They might have to put this up in the air.
Up in the air, even if it falls incomplete, it stops the clock.
Exactly. They got a long distance to go to try to run this up the middle.
Trying to find his way to the outside, cuts back to the middle. Get down.
Timeout or no huddle real quick. He's gonna try to get it off no huddle. Maybe you gotta spike it here.
Yeah, pick up before on that play, makes it second down and 6.
Because
14 seconds.
Just run the same play. All right. Let's go, Chase.
Get to the outside.
He gets out of bounds.
Oh, that looked like a little bit of a late tackle there by Westerly. But we got 2 seconds, 2 ticks left on the clock.
37 yards.
That was a little bit late stoppage of the clock. He was out of bounds, and the clock ran about 3 seconds after that.
And Griswold will take their last time out.
Here's where the hook and ladder play comes in. Right here. Hook and ladder. This is where it works. John, even if they don't score, I think a little bit of the momentum has shifted, and this should give them a positive attitude going into halftime. They could come back thinking they got a chance to still have a chance at this game.
Yeah, absolutely got a chance at this game. Like, we still have 20 minutes of football to play after the halftime. Griswold able to show that they can move the ball against this Westerly defense. But it's first down and 10. Griswold after the timeout from the Westerly 40-yard line. Do they just try to put it up here? See what happens?
Yeah, absolutely. do not like take a knee or anything like that. You got to take a shot at it. So if if Westerly's smart, they're going to definitely send 2 safeties deep.
They're playing up.
Oof. Just release and end real quick out deep and toss it over his shoulder and hope for the best. Oh, he breaks away. But that looks like it's going to do it. He did get stopped at the Westerly 39-yard line.
Number 22.
But we run out of time. We are at halftime here in the Micro Super Bowl, coming to you live from Westerly High School. Your score, Westerly Bulldogs 26, Griswold Wolverines 7.
That's the end of the first half, 26-7.
So welcome back to the Streaming News and Sports Network, SNSN Radio. I am John Harden along with Sean McFadden. We have the Cam in action again today, bringing you all the live action from Westerly High School. After the first half, it's Westerly Bulldogs 26, Griswold Wolverines 7. Griswold lining up to kick off to Westerly to start off the second half. But Sean, one thing we noticed at the end of the first half is Griswold was starting to put some positive things together.
Yep, they found a hole in Westerly's defense and started taking advantage of it. Got the momentum shifted over to them. See if they can carry it on in the second half.
And we have begun the second half. The kickoff goes into Westerly territory, number 24. Able to handle it, but that knee touches the turf, which puts the down. It'll be first down and 10 Bulldogs from their own 42-yard line.
Cassius Arnold recovered. Bulldogs will have it first down around the.
Now, one thing I noticed during halftime for Westerly, number 22, Jackson Gwaltney, who was pretty much one of their most productive offensive players, went out after that tackle on the far side.
Yep.
But he was doing some high knees across the end zone, and there he is with the carry. That ball's on the ground, covered by Westerly at the 40.
So 22 is back in the game now.
22's back in the game.
Well, that could be some bad news for Griswold, as when he was out, Griswold was able to move the ball a lot easier.
But one thing that we also noticed, Griswold made a change of their own, and they put Capalbo under center.
Yep. Wesley in the Wildcat again. Oh, botch snap.
Able to recover it, but the ball going in the wrong direction for Westerly.
This is a good thing for Griswold here. They're gaining field position here by keep pushing Westerly back. If they can make a stop in the next two downs here, they don't have a long distance to go to score and put 7 more points in the game.
Yeah, it'll be third down and probably 23 for Westerly from their own 31. Trying to break to the outside. Nothing happening there.
And a little more loss. About another 2 yards on the play.
That's number 12 for Griswold on the tackle. Cooper Chittick with that tackle for a loss. Brings them back another couple of yards. Fourth down, Westerly.
All right, big stop, big fourth down here for Griswold right now. They need to get a quick score right here in the third quarter. 22
Westerly
back to pass.
Go into the air. He's hit as he throws it.
Oh!
Oh!
That ball was tipped into or thrown in the air like a balloon, up for grabs for anybody. Griswold defender right underneath it. It looks like he was catching it. He was gone.
Yeah, he was just couldn't get a handle on it. That was Capalbo.
Oh, that is just what they needed right there.
But Westerly trying to put it in the air, going against the wind on fourth and forever. Actually, probably lucky that ball hit the turf, but it's still first down and 10 Griswold from the Westerly 29.
Yeah, Griswold's Griswold's defense put a lot more pressure on Westerly's offense than they did in that first half.
They have. So here early in the second half, we've got 8:09 left to play in the third quarter. Griswold with its first defensive stop.
Good field position, too, on the Westerly 29-yard line. Paul back in the backfield. Friday hands it off to him. Short gain about 2 yards.
Yeah, tried to go off tackle there to the left side. Pickup of about 2. Second down and 8. Griswold.
Rustico.
Once again, Griswold with that hurry-up offense.
Paul will take the direction. No. Friday hands it off to him. Gain of about 3 on the play. That'll bring up third down. 3rd and 4.
Yeah, that's third and manageable, I think they call that.
Rocco Rustico again.
Rocco Rustico. I like that name.
Rocco Rustico.
That's nice. Friday under center. Hands off to Capal. Oh, no. 32.
We got a flag on the play coming in from the defensive backfield. Looks like a face mask is going to be the call.
If that's on Westerly, that's a big break for Griswold.
It is a face mask against Westerly.
Another big break for them. They need to capitalize on this.
So Griswold was stopped short of the first down, but Westerly with the face mask penalty gives Griswold the first down and 10 from the Bulldog 18.
You can already tell Griswold's got a little more pep in their step than they did in the beginning of the game.
Like to see it.
Another big game by Griswold. I think that's number 32 on the carry.
Yeah, you can see broke through the first level, got to that second level, picked up about 5 on that play. Second down and 5, Griswold.
That's Ryder Stockford on that carry. He's carried the ball 2 times and got some pretty good yardage.
Griswold now taking it to the near side.
Looks
able
like
to
Capalbo.
get down to the 10.
So I think this is going to be a huge 4th down right here. 4th and 2. Maybe you want to try to draw them off sides.
Yeah, it looks like we got 3rd down and 2
I'm sorry.
from the Westerly 10.
Capalbo looks like he's going to get the first down on that play. Or right on the marker.
They're going to move him. No measurement needed. No. Whoa.
First
and goal, Griswold. So the Westerly defense a little bit confused, trying to make defensive substitutions. There is a flag on the play.
You know what that's the area of?
That's the holding area.
Yes, sir.
That's the call.
Oh, Griswold did not need that right now as they were driving down the field with ease.
Got to keep that discipline.
Still first down.
Tell you what, that's the kind of penalty that the Griswold coach, when I was playing, that would be you're running lines after this game.
Oh yeah, right here on the field. Last game of the season. You're not getting in mom's car right away.
Yeah, not getting on the bus. You owe me.
Capalbo takes the snap for himself off to the right side for a short gain of 3 yards.
They would bring it down to the Westerly 14. Still 2nd and goal for Griswold.
And the wind continues to howl.
Definitely howling.
2nd and goal, Griswold, ball on the 15-yard line.
Direct snap to number 27, Capalbo again. Oh, touchdown, Griswold. Tackle after tackle.
What an excellent
Chase
run by
Capalbo.
Capalbo right there for Griswold. That was 2nd, 3rd, 4th effort to find the end zone there. So with 5 minutes left to play in the 3rd quarter, Griswold with its 2nd touchdown, 26-13.
I feel the tides are changing.
Definitely seeing a different Griswold team here towards the end of the 2nd quarter, and it continues on here in the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Now only 2 touchdowns back. This is a different ball game. Wow. Caught in the backfield. Chase Capalbo keeps the snap for himself. Rolls to right, caught in the backfield, breaks tackles, running with an attitude, gets the extra point. Now this is 2 extra points that Capalbo's gotten against Westerly's touchdowns, which they haven't. I believe Westerly hasn't got any. So this, if Griswold can make this comeback, could be a huge factor.
Right, so they've cut.
They're only down by 12, so just to tie it, they can score twice. And if they get any of the extra points, then they take the lead.
Yeah, we said in the first half that extra points could be the difference in the ball game, and like you said, Griswold now 2 touchdowns behind, just 12 points.
Correct.
So any extra point could be just enough to put them over the edge.
Now you got to start thinking about the mental game here. Is Westerly starting to panic a little bit? Maybe. You know, they dominated in the first half, and all of a sudden this Griswold comes back and starts dominating them.
Yeah, Westerly was definitely in control of this ball game early.
Ooh. Good kick, good idea. Trying to bounce off one of the front linemen to try to get that recovery.
Yeah, it worked for him there in the last moments of the second half, but that time Westerly able to cover it up. It'll be first down and 10 Bulldogs from midfield.
Smart decision, and I just keep going with that.
Yeah, forced mistakes. So they move back to the 49. First down and 10 Bulldogs.
22 takes the snap, hands it off, caught in the backfield. It's going to be about a 1 yard loss for Westerly. So Griswold continuing to keep the pressure on Wesley's offense.
On the carry to the left side.
Like to see.
No. This is definitely a different Griswold team that we have seen from the first half.
So they marked the football back down at the line of scrimmage, second down and 10 Westerly. But one thing that you noticed on that tackle right there, that was a team tackle. There was more than just one green jersey.
That's what you got to do. Handoff to 22. Gives it to number 1. And again, Griswold defense is right there to meet him for another loss of 2 yards.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it a couple of moments ago with the attitude. Now, Griswold seems to be playing with an attitude here in the second half. Loss of 2 on that play, 3rd and 12.
Play by play, they're getting more and more confidence that they've got control of this game. Like I said, they just got to capitalize on it, just like they have done the last 2 scores.
They've got to stop the Westerly offense right here, get that ball back. Try to find the end zone.
In a little bit of a spread, direct handoff to 22. Keeps the ball himself. 22 breaks out.
That's Jackson Gwaltney. He's fighting for the outside.
And he's going to get that first down and more.
Pushed out, game-saving tackle by number 5, Peyton Hassel.
Well into Griswold territory.
Able to pick up the first down for Westerly.
Looks like he's at the 37-yard line.
First and 10, Bulldogs on the 37-yard line.
So Westerly still putting that offensive attack against Griswold, fighting to the outside. That had been their bread and butter early.
They had 22 for a second, but he was able to break away with a stiff arm and take it to the outside. Ball carried by number 23. Stuffed for a loss of 3 yards on the play.
Big shoulder by number 5 right there.
Peyton Hassel.
Back-to-back tackles by Mr. Hassel. Backs up Westerly to the 40-yard line.
Comments. 22 takes the snap, pitches it off to number 1 for Westerly. Stuffed in the backfield. Another big loss, about 4 yards.
For a loss by number 66, Terrence Barnes.
So that's going to bring up 3rd and 17.
Big number 66, Tyrese Barnes with that tackle.
You can feel the energy from the Griswold crowd over there, getting into it, getting their kids pumped up.
Absolutely. So Westerly finds itself in a long-distance situation once again, 3rd and long for the Bulldogs.
Wesleyan spread. Number 1 goes into. It's going to be a penalty on Westerly for a false start.
False start. I thought there may have been encroachment, but no, it goes the other way, so that'll back the Bulldogs up a little bit more. So it'll be 3rd down and long from the Griswold 49.
As Mike Minarski says, that's 3rd and a mile.
It is.
The yard marker guys are all alone out there. Wesleyan spread, direct handoff to 22. Fake hands off, keeps the ball. Stuffed for yet another loss.
Kian Gardner.
This is going to bring up like 4th and 23 for Westerly, backed up into their own territory. Can't really see Westerly punting here into the wind.
They did try to throw into the wind earlier.
Number 1 takes direct snap, caught in the backfield.
Ball's on the ground.
Ball's on the ground.
Oh.
Just in that play alone, with the fumble, the pickup, that is a loss of about another 13 yards.
I tell you what, this is a completely different Griswold Wolverine football club right here.
They couldn't ask for any better field position from where they were earlier in this drive.
I was thinking if they were able to put the stop in at midfield, they'd have only half the field to go, but they backed them all the way up to the 35-yard line. First down and 10, Griswold.
First and 10 for Griswold on the Westerly 35-yard line.
Just under a minute to play here in the third quarter.
Hand up to Capalbo up the middle. Breaks one tackle into the secondary. Breaks another. And enough for a first down. That's a gain of 12 yards.
Tell you what, that was that third effort by the Westerly defense, able to bring Capalbo down right there. And one thing that you noticed were pursuit angles by the Westerly defense.
Nothing.
But Capalbo able to pick up a first down for Griswold. First down and 10, Wolverines from the Bulldog 23-yard line. Flag on the play.
Probably a false start in the play. So I think the difference now is that after getting that score in the first half and then getting the score quickly in the second half, they're just playing with a whole different attitude now. It's they've gotten more confidence, and that plays a big deal as far as the mind game goes in this, in the mental part.
Yeah, so it's kind of like just remind the players to play the game that you know they can play.
Yep. Don't get discouraged because the team comes out and scores quick twice. Kean Gardner around the left side. Nope, that's Peyton Hassel. Oh, just caught from behind.
Looks like he was able to make it down to the 20-yard line. Big pickup on that play, especially after the penalty.
If he could have just, this is going to end up the third quarter. But if he could have just escaped that one tackle, that was another 6 points right there.
Absolutely, and after three quarters, it's now Westerly 26, Griswold 14. 10 minutes of football left to play here in the Micro Super Bowl. You're watching it live on SNSN. So we are back into the fourth quarter here of the Super Bowl. It is second down and 6, Griswold. Both teams with all their timeouts remaining. Both stands hollering.
We're shaking right now up in this
the press box is shaking.
Hand out to Capalbo. Oh, tries to cut field and slips in the backfield.
Lost his footing right there for a loss of 1.
Down by number 79, Groton.
So it'll be third down and 7 for Griswold. Deep inside Westerly territory.
Camden Friday takes the snap, gives it to Capalbo up the middle. Going to gain a few on the play, but that's going to make it fourth down.
Able to get it across the 20 to the 19.
4th and 5. Go into your bag of tricks, Coach. This is a very important fourth down right here. If you're going to score twice, you got to get one right now.
Yeah, it's almost with 9:09 left to play. This is really a do or die right here.
Don't be afraid to draw them off sides either. That's an easy free 5 yards right there if you can hard count them off. Camden Friday back to pass. He's wide open. Oh! And the ball is caught. Throws a bullet.
And threw it where nobody else could get it. That was either going to be caught or fall incomplete, and it's caught for a Griswold first down.
I think that's number 12, Cooper Chittick, on the reception.
That's a big-time play, especially for players of this age right here.
No, that's Rowan Birmingham. My apology. Rowan Birmingham. Huh? Rowan Fantastic. The brother of the Cole Fantastic.
So first down and 10 for Griswold from the Westerly 11-yard line.
Snap, I think that's number 3, Kean Gardner. Breaks one, or Peyton Hassel. That sun is right in my eyes. Very hard to see the numbers.
Looks like he was able to make it back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10, Griswold.
Looks like no gain on the play, brings up a 2nd and 10.
Big first down for Griswold there.
There we go. 3 downs to punch it in and close this game within 6 or 7 points. Oh, he almost breaks the tackle there. It's only been a short gain of about 1 yard. That'll bring up 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9 for Griswold. A little bit of pinball right there, just bouncing off Westerly defenders, but finally brought down after a 1 yard gain.
Oh, Friday keeps the ball for himself, wide open. And the pass is caught at, I think, the 1 yard line.
That is enough for the first down, and it'll be first down and goal for Griswold.
Wow.
So Rowan Birmingham once again with the reception.
This started out as a complete blowout, and now it's going to turn it right into a tight ball game. 3 unanswered. Oh, no, not 3 yet. Jumped the gun a little bit. Hands up to Capalbo up the middle.
Spins his way
Touchdown, Griswold.
So that is Capalbo with another Griswold touchdown. So with 6:45 left to play in the game, it's now Westerly 26, Griswold 20.
What a game.
An amazing turn of events in this game.
That's that never quit, don't stop fighting attitude that Griswold has. An extra point here will make it a 5-point ball game when Westerly had a 26-point lead.
Extra points could be big in this ball game.
Didn't make it, but so one more score by, if Westerly doesn't score, one more score by Griswold will at least tie.
It's going to go against Griswold.
Yep.
So the extra point was no good. But we have a 1-possession, 26-20 Super Bowl. This has really turned into a ball game right
This
here.
is crazy. I mean, so if you want to go back to the extra point part, had they made that, just a touchdown alone, with Westerly not scoring, a touchdown alone would give them the lead.
Yeah, put them over the top by 1. That's all you need when the clock strikes 0.
It's a one score ball game right here.
So Griswold lining up to kick it back off to the Bulldogs.
Since Griswold's kicking it back into the wind, I say you go for that short kick to the front line, hope it bounces back to you. Just got to make sure it goes 10 yards.
Right, try not to get too much air underneath it, really.
Hold on, don't touch it yet. Now go get it.
Griswold bounce.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Number 5
for Westerly. He's able to bring it down to the 45-yard line of Griswold. So it'll be first down and 10 Bulldogs inside Griswold territory. 6:37 left to play.
Tensions are mounting on the sidelines.
But definitely a different energy in the stadium.
And up here.
Right. About a 10-degree drop in temperature. Westerly takes their first time out of the second half. So Griswold still with all three. Westerly taking their first here.
Timeouts. I'm the way this game's going. I'm thinking those timeouts could become very important in the last minute and a half of this ball game.
Oh, absolutely.
So hopefully they can serve him well.
What I would think is Westerly's telling them they've got to get into the end zone here, make it another 2 touchdown lead.
Yep.
But also Griswold needs to know they need to get the defensive stop right here, get the ball back, find that end zone once again.
Got 22 in the shotgun for Westerly. 3 backs to the left. Go to the Wildcat. And stuffed. Just stuffed for
So wasn't brought all the way down, able to scramble for another yard or 2.
Tackle by number 3.
Pick up a 3 on the play, makes it second down and 7. Westerly. Everyone is on their feet.
Second and 7.
Same setup, different quarterback and shotgun. Number 1 back for Westerly. Gets the ball hand off. Head down. Oh.
Win on the carry.
Little head-to-head contact there.
We got an official timeout, injured player for Griswold. Looks like that may be Kean Gardner.
That's exactly who that is.
We have a player down on the field.
So that was Levi Wynn on the carry. And he was just following his lead blocks. Able to pick up the first down for Westerly. It'll be first down and 10 Bulldogs from the Wolverine 35 as the Griswold coaches attend to the injured player.
From what I saw, it looked like the 2 heads collided from the runner. Yeah. He's moving around well, so probably just got his bell rung a little bit.
No, that's 13.
13. That's
Rowan Birmingham, who had 2 miraculous catches on that last drive for Griswold. He's the one that got shook up a little bit, but he's walking off the field under his own power, which is always a good sign.
That is. Oh, yeah, he's a tough kid. He's going to take a lot more than that to keep him down. Westerly getting a very much needed first down right there. Try to break Griswold's momentum. 22 set up in Wildcat. Takes the snap for himself up the middle.
That's Jackson Gwaltney. He's dangerous if he gets to that outside. He's brought down just inside the 30-yard line. And we've got a Bulldog on the ground.
That was Cameron Rothemeyer on the stop. Assisted by Cooper Chittick.
Looks like number 10 for Westerly is the player down. Is that Drew Allen? There's Drew Allen. He's up, walking off the field unassisted. probably see him back in this ball game in a little bit. Got to sit his one play out.
Yep.
5:27 left to play in this ball game.
Each first down Westerly gets now is going to chew quite a bit of time off the clock.
Well, that's what I was just thinking. It may be a game of attrition here for Westerly. If they could just chew time off the clock, it gives less time for Griswold to come back when they get the ball.
And that's going to be another one right now.
Brought down from behind
by number 12, Cooper Chittick. That was a touchdown-saving tackle right there.
That's another Westerly first down.
It is.
First down and 10 Bulldogs from the Griswold 13.
So now with Griswold only being down by 6 points, the really thing they only got to do here is just stop scoring and get that ball back. They're not chasing a 2-3 touchdown deficit. They're just chasing one. So you stop them in the end zone, we got a chance at this.
They just got to keep the Bulldogs out of the end zone and bring it all the way back down for their own. We are underneath 5 minutes left to play.
22, same play. Smacked right just about the line of scrimmage. Short game of 1 yard.
Big number 55, Nathan Wilder in on that tackle. You could hear some pad popping all the way up here on that one.
Even over the wind sounding in the microphone.
Gotta love it. You hear those pads pop. I don't know, man. It gives me goosebumps. I love it. Or they used to call those slobber knockers. Right at the 4-minute mark.
Number 1 back, take the snap. Same Wildcat formation. Goes the opposite way of his blockers. And is met for about a 1 yard gain.
Right at the 10-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 7 for Westerly from the Griswold 10. So Westerly can still get another first down and not find the end zone. Clock continues to run.
Need a big stop here.
Rowan Birmingham back in the ball game.
Cooper Chittick stops him for only about a gain of about 1 yard. That's going to make it 4th and 6, 4th and 5.
It looks like he may have picked up 1 on that play, but it is 4th down. That was Jackson Gwaltney on the carry, but Cooper Chittick came in there and said, "You're not going to get in that easy."
Fourth and 5. This could very well be the game for
Wesley right here.
Griswold.
Jackson Gwaltney looking to come off tackle.
And he's stuffed. He's stuffed.
He's not going to make it. It's going to be a turnover on downs with 2:30 left on the clock. Griswold football. So Griswold able to keep Westerly out of the end zone.
The opportunity has been given to Griswold right now. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. They got what?
They're going to have, what,
95 yards? 92 yards to go. And they got to do it in 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
But they've got all 3 timeouts.
And they have, I think they're into the wind, though. They're going into the wind, so passes might be tough. Handover on the right side. Is that Kean Gardner on a play, I think?
They kept it. Number 10, pickup of 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8 for Griswold. Just across the 10-yard line to the 11. 2:13 left to play. Griswold has 89 yards left to go.
That's Camden Friday on the run.
Just under 2 minutes.
Capalbo around the left side.
Got a late flag in the backfield.
Drew Allen on the tackle on that play.
Personal foul, face mask against Westerly.
Whoa, that's a big break for Griswold, just what they need. They're only moving about 2 yards at a time. The clock's ticking.
Yeah, so they got 1:49 left in this ball game after the personal foul face mask by Westerly. The ball is going to be placed on about the 33. So Griswold still with 73 yards to go. Only one touchdown separates these two teams in what has turned out to be a fantastic Super Bowl. Official timeout.
I believe Griswold still has 3 timeouts left.
They have all 3 timeouts.
All right. Once it gets under that minute mark.
So Gwaltney limping, they're going to send him off the field. He tried to plead his case. That's a player right there. That's a fighter. So first down and 10 Griswold from their own 27-yard line.
Friday under center. Push back the pass. Wide open. Birmingham. Oh!
What is that?
Interference.
We got flags all over the place. Trying to find Rowan Birmingham once again.
You know what? I mean, that might not be a bad move on Westerly right there. Because had he caught that, could he have taken it all the way?
Could he have turned? There was nothing but green grass in front
Exactly.
of him.
So.
So with the pass interference call, makes it first down and 10 Griswold from their own 42-yard line. Westerly takes its second timeout.
Timeout Bulldogs. 1:43 left.
So Westerly with only 1 timeout left. Griswold with all 3. 1:43 left to play. The score is 26-20. Griswold on the charge, looking to find the end zone. 1 touchdown will tie it up. The extra point could be the difference. Sean, you said it early in this ball game. Extra points might be the difference in the ball game. That's exactly what we're looking at right here.
That's it. And just the score alone is going to tie it up.
Still has to move 58 yards.
Well, let's look at the time frame on this. They were on the, what do you say, the 6 or 7 yard line, and now, through whatever reason, penalties and plays, they're on the 42-yard line.
And they still have all 3 timeouts.
Wow. You know how you guys pick games of the day? This is going to be a tough one to beat. This didn't look pretty in the beginning, but this is one heck of a ball game right now. Capalbo under center, takes a snap, breaks 1 tackle, breaks another.
Still on his feet.
Wow.
Able to bring it all the way to the 49-yard line with that carry.
What a change in his running ability from the first half. Maybe, wow.
Second down and 3, Griswold.
2 totally different runners.
Clock is ticking, 1:15 left to play.
Got to get the line set. Don't snap the ball. Capalbo under center. Keeps it for himself.
That turf once again catches up with him. Number 76 for Westerly comes in to finish off the tackle. Griswold using its first time out. 1 minute left to play. So with 1 timeout remaining, Griswold 3rd down and 4, still looking to get into Westerly territory. They need a touchdown to tie it up. This micro Super Bowl has really turned into a ball game. What we saw early was total domination by the Westerly Bulldogs. Griswold was able to fight back in the later moments of the second quarter, continued that through the third quarter, and here in the fourth quarter, 6 points separate the two teams. 60 seconds left to play. 6 points.
Griswold got 2 plays. 2 plays to make first down for the to get the first down. They have 2 plays left, and they got to get a little bit more than that with just a minute left. They got 2 timeouts. Capalbo under center, keeps the ball himself, breaks 1 tackle off the right.
Gets hit right at the 50.
Oh, he was one tackle away.
So they'll give him forward progress to midfield.
Here's the play of the game, Mike. Or John, here's the game.
4th down and 2. Griswold's going to use its second timeout. 41 seconds left to play.
Not enough of the first down, brings up a 4th and 2.
What's the strategy here? You need 2 yards. Wesley's going to load up the box, which they have to. You want to take a try for a crazy dump pass or a screen pass in the wind, or do you want to try to draw them off sides?
You know, I think if we were a little bit closer than 2 yards away, I would definitely go for the jump off sides.
Yep.
But with this wind and the way it's picking up, you know, I don't know if it would be too risky on 4th down to try to put it in the air, even though Rowan Birmingham has proven to be quite the receiver, and both of his receptions were going in this direction.
Well, if Chase Capalbo runs anyway like he's been running for these last 2 quarters, he should get this 2 yards pretty easy. And they put him under center. Gets behind his 2 backs to the outside.
Got to cut it up.
And he's got it. Wow. Good effort by Westerly to try to stuff Capalbo, but it took 3 guys to take him down.
Yeah, he kept spinning and juking and moving. He picks up the first down, so it will be Griswold 1st down and 10 inside Westerly territory. 34 seconds left to play. Griswold's going to have 48 yards to go to find the end zone.
Which is going to be a tall task in itself. Having the wind blowing in their face, so make it hard to pass. 2 timeouts. Clock is running right now. Capalbo got to call timeout right now. Yep,
and there they go. Timeout, Griswold. Griswold's going to use its last timeout. 20 seconds left, 26-20. It'll be 2nd down and 5, Griswold after the timeout.
Not out of bounds.
Hopefully they have some kind of trick misdirection play to throw them off, because getting 4 or 5 yards is great, but not under a minute.
Yeah, right now they got a break one.
2nd and 5.
They don't have the luxury of chewing that clock down and grinding out that yardage.
About the 42-yard line. 2nd and 5.
This may turn out to be some of the most exciting 20 seconds of any sporting event.
So they might have to go to the air.
There you again. Both crowds on their feet. The press box is shaking once again. Everybody knows what's at stake right here. Westerly trying to hold on to their 6-point lead. Griswold trying to find the end zone.
Fried inner center, hands it to Capalbo, fakes the pass.
It's intercepted by Westerly. Number 8, bringing it back to 50.
That's
40.
gone. He's gone.
30. 20. 10. Into the end zone, Westerly.
And that's going to do it as the time runs out.
So they let the clock run, and that's going to be it. That's going to be your final here in the Micro Super Bowl. On the interception, Westerly Bulldogs 32, Griswold Wolverines 20.
Hey, hats off to Griswold for making it a game.
Absolutely.
Down 26-0 in the first quarter and a half. And to come back like that, that's showing they got a lot of fight. They never quit. That's exactly what you're supposed to do as a youth player.
I think you saw a lot of character in those young Wolverines right there. I mean, like you said, they were down 26. They brought it back to within 6 points.
Yep.
And then tried to go to the air. They had to make something happen. They had to go basically half the distance of the field to get into that end zone. Westerly with the interception, number 8, able to bring it all the way back to cap off the Super Bowl win. And your Westerly Micro Bulldogs are 2022 Super Bowl champions.
Hats off to both teams. That was a great game.
Fantastic game.
Great game, great sportsmanship, and that's really what youth football is all about.
We're going to go back number 8. Make sure he gets his proper due. That Xavier Fuentes.
Yep. Griswold's got
right?
nothing to hang their head about right now.
No, that's Rocco Westigo. That's the name that you like.
Yeah.
So right there, the good game. Cross midfield. Absolutely.
Wow. The 2 other games got a real
Jeff. They want to beat the excitement of this
I
first
know.
one. The electricity in this stadium was amazing. Like we said a couple of times, the press box was literally shaking. All the fans were on their feet. The hooting and the hollering, the cheerleaders had joined the good game line. But your micro Super Bowl final, Westerly 32, Griswold 20. But we've got 2 more games left. After this, we've got Groton and Colchester in the juniors. And then the nightcap is going to be the Griswold seniors versus the Westerly seniors. You're watching this all on SNSN Radio. I'm John Harden along with Sean McFadden and Cam Staniski on the camera.
to see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thanks, sir.
So welcome back to SNSN Radio for continuing Southern New England Youth Football Conference Super Bowl action. This is game 2. This is the juniors with the Groton Mystic Falcons hosting the Colchester Cougars. I'm John Harden along with Scott Fryer, and we've got Cam Staniski bringing you the pictures live and in color.
Hey, this is great to be out here today. I was looking forward to this all week long, since Mike asked me to come out and give you a hand. Listen, this is football weather. This is not broadcasting outside weather, but this is definitely football weather.
No.
But, hey, these kids are out here in it. We're out here in it. We're ready to go. This should be a great matchup between Groton Mystic and Colchester. I'm just looking down on the field, and I see the Groton Mystic kids are on the near sideline. They got some size, John.
They definitely have some size. There's some big old boys on that Groton Mystic sideline. And like you said, this is football weather. I think my coaches called it hitting weather.
It is. Unless, you always want to be the one doing the hitting. Because you never want to be the one getting hit when it's cold like this. I was always afraid to take that hit when it was this cold outside. I ran with a purpose. When it was this cold outside, I would run with a purpose because I didn't want anybody hitting me in this freezing cold weather.
Yeah, I tell you what, when I first started playing football, my dad told me something. I'm not sure if it was exactly true or not, but he said if you're the one doing the hitting, it doesn't hurt. But if you're the one getting hit, you're certainly going to feel it.
This is facts. I would have to say that is probably a very true statement. Because on the other side of the football, as I got older, I loved when it was cold weather. Because I always knew that guys were timid to run the ball. I always knew, that the football was a little hard, so the receivers were a little bit more timid to catch it and then take that big hit. So they always tried to do short arm catches.
Yeah.
So it made it a little tough. But as you can tell, we are high atop Salvatore A. or J. Augury Field here in Westerly, Rhode Island.
Yeah, we're at the top of Westerly, Rhode Island.
You could see Mount Washington from up here. Apparently, we're pretty high up, and it's windy, it's cold, but it's football weather, and we're down here for the coin toss.
Yeah, we're just moments away of starting this junior Super Bowl game between Groton Mystic and Colchester. Hopefully, it lives up to what we saw with the Micros. It started out as a Westerly domination there in the first quarter. Griswold was able to bring it back late in the second, carried that into the third. And then it was all 26-20 with 2:30 left to play in the ballgame. But Griswold had 93 yards to make it down to the field to tie that up. And there was a pick six just inside the Westerly side of the field that was run back for a pick six. Your final score was 32-20 in the Micros game. The score doesn't really reflect how good a game that was.
Yeah, I did miss that. I was traveling down here from Griswold. So congrats to the Westerly Micros. Great season by our Griswold Micros as well. So it's always sad when you have to have a loser as well as a winner in these Super Bowl games because both sides of the ball, these kids played a great season, and they're here for a reason. So
yeah, absolutely. All these teams are good coming out here right now. You've got an undefeated Groton Mystic team going against the 8-2 Cougars. But I tell you what, just like Sean and I said in the first game, you can throw out that regular season. Basically, it gave you whether you were the visiting team or the home team. But right now, you got to leave it all out onto the field because there's nothing after this. Somebody's going to be hoisting a trophy here in about 40 minutes.
Yes, sir. And not only that, but you have the families and travel, both sides travel well. Right below us will be the Groton families. Across the way, the Colchester Cougar families. And they're here for it, man. And we're getting about ready to kick off.
Excited to see. And then after this, we've got the nightcap. You're going to see another Griswold Westerly game in the seniors. That's going to be the battle of the undefeated.
That's going to be a
game.
Good old-fashioned top. What do they call it? A good old-fashioned slobber knocker.
Slobber knocker. I said that early. But it will be Colchester kicking off to the Falcons to begin the first quarter here.
Number 22, Russell, back deep for Mystic.
So there's the whistle.
Here we go. Onside kick to start the game. The ball's just rolling. Picked up by number 77, the big man with the return.
Caden Kupadon.
Caden Kupadon.
Number 77, Kupadon on the recovery for.
Tell you what, I don't know. He may have driven himself here. That's a big old boy down there.
That was good stuff. All right, so Groton Mystic will start first and 10 from their own 46-yard line, going left to right.
So we'll get to see what that Groton Mystic offense has to offer. They've got two wide to the left up top. They're going to hand off over to the middle, coming to the right side, right off tackle. Number 11 with that carry. He's going to get it to midfield before he's brought down, but that's going to be a pickup of 4 yards. Second down and 6.
Yeah, that's number 11, Jaquan Burke for the Falcons. You look across that offensive line, John. They have some really, really good size. Groton does. They look pretty stout up front.
Yeah, if they get that initial push right off the line, they could be dangerous with their running game. So the same formation, lone back in the back from the shotgun formation, 2 receivers wide to the top.
A little play action there. There's another run by Burke.
So that was number 11 being tackled by number 11 for Colchester.
That's about 14 yards on the play. He had some room. He had a nice cut back into the middle.
Big pickup on that run. Gets a first down for Groton Mystic. It'll be first down and 10 Falcons from the Cougars, 39-yard line.
Yeah, I looking down on this. Colchester has given up a lot of size up front. So it could be a long day, but sometimes you have to bow your back and, just dig in.
Tell you what, sometimes you get up underneath those big old boys, you can drive them backwards.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to keep it back down on the ground. Number 11's got a lot of green grass in front of him. He's going to be brought down behind from number 3. That's Nicholas Ibrahim.
Falcons making it look easy here early.
So the Falcons pick up another first down. It'll be first down and 10 from the Cougar 18-yard line.
First down, Groton Mystic.
So, yeah, like you said, it's got Groton Mystic just being able to move the ball down the field at will. Already deep inside Colchester territory. 8:30 left to play in the first quarter. There's the snap. Going back to that well.
Blew it up in the backfield that time. Good play by Colchester.
That's number 51, Colazzo on the tackle.
Right.
But trying to keep my book on top of my roster so they don't blow away.
Yeah, this is it's wind. That is not thunder you hear in the background, folks. That is the wind. It's whipping here, and whipping in Westerly.
Whipping in Westerly. So it's second down and 10 for the Falcons. So now they go with 2 wide down here on the near side. Still sitting with the lone back, going back to number 11. He's going to take it back to the opposite field, break it to the outside. Going to be brought down around the 11-yard line.
Yeah, the Cougars had a couple chances there to bring him down early in the run, but he made a couple nice moves, cut it to the outside, and he found his spot.
Yeah, picks up 7 on that, makes it 3rd down and 3.
Definitely feel like this is 4-down territory early in the game. I don't think that anyone on the Groton Mystic side has the leg to put that one through the uprights.
No, hey, I'd like to see.
I don't think I could do it.
I don't know what this cold if anybody wants to be.
Oh, that's a run to the outside. That's going to bring it into the end zone. Touchdown, Falcons.
So with 6:39 left to play in the first quarter, Groton Mystic on the board first, 6-0 over the Colchester Cougars.
Yeah, Jaquan Burke was the workhorse of that drive, John. He got the ball every single play, and they marched down the field 56 yards on the opening drive. And they're taking a 6-0 lead. They're going to go for the extra point here, try to make it 8.
That's one thing. They basically had the same formation every down. Colchester not being able to answer. And they run the same formation for the extra point. And Burke finds his way in to make it good. So just like that, Groton Mystic up 7-0 over Colchester.
Nice work by that young man, taking all the work on that drive, marching them right down the field. Didn't take very long.
No, we are 3 minutes 21 seconds for Groton Mystic to move down the field. But the one thing we only saw number 11 with the ball, so it's what other tools do the Falcons have?
Yeah, I mean, are they going to show they're going to put the ball in the air? I mean, the weather today is not very friendly to the passing game, so I don't know how much of that we will see. But I have to imagine they have more than just one weapon. But, hey, if that's all they got, they already showed right away that's very effective.
It's an effective weapon, absolutely.
So now it's time to see what Colchester's got as they're getting back, lined up to receive the kickoff.
So number 69 with the kickoff, that's Marshall Johnson. And
Line
he's
drive.
got a boot.
Yeah, line drive at the 26-yard line. Across the 40 to the 45. Sidesteps the player to the 50. Cuts to the 45 to the 40. He's got room to the 45 down to the 30. He looks like he might go. Touchdown, Colchester.
Woo!
74 yards on the return.
So the Cougars answer right back with a touchdown on their own from the kickoff from the Falcons.
Wow.
Bringing it all the way back.
John, I'm going to tell you right now, that was fancy. That was really fancy. He ran to the near sideline. Nice cutback. He almost got tackled at the 45, his own 45, 46 yards. And he cut it back in. He cut it back outside. He sidestepped the kid, put that kid on skates. Even though he kept running toward the sideline, he made a couple moves back towards the hash marks, and it was off to the races after that.
Yeah, kept his feet moving, looking for those little spots of daylight. He was able to find it, cross back across the field, and was able to find the end zone.
Yeah, beautiful run return there for the touchdown to keep Colchester right back. So the good thing is Colchester scored a touchdown. There's offsides. Good thing is Colchester scored. The bad thing for Colchester, their defense has got to come right back out again.
Defense has to come back up. They didn't get much.
They barely got a breath.
Colchester battery for the extra point is number 11, Bigelow, number 10, Browning, and number 21, Howard.
So was a false start on the Cougars there, so that's going to put it back a little bit. But, hey, listen, they're going to kick the extra point here. They got
they are
number 2. TJ Garvey, he's going to try. I'm sorry, it's number 21.
21, the same one that scored. Mason
Howard's going to attempt the extra point. This is like a pro extra point here. It's a snap. The placement to kick is up. It's going to be wide to the left. It's no good. But that had the distance. That would have been good. That would have been good from about 5, 6, 7 yards deeper.
So without that penalty, that probably would have gone right
100%,
through the upright.
100%. So we have a kicker here. That's good. So 6:18 left in the first quarter. John, we're 7-6.
Yeah, we already have 2 touchdowns on the board. The only difference separating the two is Groton Mystic with the extra point that they received after their touchdown. And we just talked about the extra point attempt for Colchester. That would have actually been 2.
That was, yeah. All right, so Groton will kick off to see if they attempt the extra point again, or the onside kick again this time.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see if Groton Mystic comes back out with Mr. Berg with their second offensive possession. I'm wearing 3 layers, and I don't think it counts. I don't. It's not making a difference.
The wind is unforgiving. There's a short pop kick, bounces at the 40.
That's number 1 for Groton Mystic.
Picked up by Mystic out to the 45, just outside the 45, almost to the 46. So that's where Groton will start again from the same spot as they did on the last drive.
So Zaire Shedrick with the return puts Groton Mystic at their own 46-yard line, first down and 10. Let's see if the Cougars have made any adjustments on the defense. And let's see if they'll be keying off on number 11 for the Falcons. So that big offensive line for Groton Mystic coming up.
All right.
2-back set.
Yep, there's the match. 69 moved. There's a run to the outside. Got some room at the 40. Dragged down just shy of the 35-yard line. They're going to mark him just outside the 35. There is a flag. I think there was motion. Maybe number 60 for the Falcons moved a little bit before the snap.
Yeah, we've got flags near the line of scrimmage on both
False
sides
start.
of the field.
That's false start.
So illegal formation on the Falcons, going to back them up 5 yards. They're going to replay first down. First down and 15.
Yeah, I think they may have. Number 60 was lined up on the end. He was turned to the outside, so I don't think they had anyone covering him on that play. So I think that's where the flag came in. I also think he moved before the snap. So nonetheless, it's a loss of 5 yards. First down and 15 now for the Falcons.
So there they go. They cover 60 right there. Still sitting with the 2-set back. Going to hand off the ball to number 22. He's going to go to the left side, cut back to the middle, spin move.
Right out of a tackle. Ran out of a tackle. That's a 7-yard gain. Jaden Russell.
Brings it up to the 49.
Someone else other than Jaquan Burke for the Falcons here.
So that question of do they have any other tools in their tool bag is answered.
Question immediately. I don't like to be held in suspense. I want to know.
Right. What do you got? So pick up a 4 on the play, makes it second down and 6.
Here's Mr. Burke to the 50, pushed out of bounds at the 47-yard line, just north of the 46-yard line. The 41-yard line.
Looks like they will give him to the 41.
Yes, that is the first down for the Falcons.
So Jaquan Burke picks up the first down for Groton Mystic. So they are continuing to move the ball downfield on the ground against this Cougar defense.
I feel like maybe Colchester should stack the line a little bit. Problem with that is if you do, and he gets into the secondary.
Yeah, they get to the second level. There's not going to be much there.
There's nobody there, but you gotta stop him at the point of attack. Ooh, almost a fumble. Hey, almost like a double reverse there. Good sidesteps a tackler across the 40 down to the 38.
So Shedrick was able to pick up 3 on the play.
Yeah, they had him stopped at right around the line of scrimmage, maybe a little bit in the backfield, yard in the backfield, but he sidestepped to the inside and picked up 3 on the play. 3 on the play.
Yeah, so starting to see a little razzle-dazzle from the Falcons here early. So the Falcons with trips right.
Little motion there. Hand off to the inside. A little stop there on the play.
Colchester read that the whole way. Charlie Gorman in on the tackle.
Getting in the backfield, though. It's still a pickup of a couple yards, but that leaves them a 3rd down and a long 5.
So the Cougars able to slow down the Falcon attack here in the second possession.
I feel like Colchester is doing well on the inside runs. It's when the ball carrier gets to the is able to bounce it to the outside,
right, they break
and
to the outside.
gets that corner. Is where they have trouble catching up because the Falcons have a lot of speed.
And there's a lot of space to the outside. They are playing on a full.
Here's our first pass of the game. Downfield to
the
tight end,
open.
Over the top for the touchdown.
Touchdown, Groton missed it.
Javion Kelly over the top. Listen, when he let that pass go, I thought there's no shot. He's got no shot at catching that. The ball just hung in the air.
Yeah, then number 18, Javon Kelly was there. Kind of just poked out into the secondary.
Yeah, great throw. Nice throw.
Caught it over his shoulder for the second Falcon touchdown.
What was that? The quarterback is number 1, Zaire Shedrick. That was a nice throw. He stepped back in the pocket, set his feet, made sure he threw it right to the middle, and the tight end ran right under the football.
Yeah, absolutely.
The easy
did.
touchdown.
Nice touch on there.
Yeah, beautiful play. Well designed and well executed on the first pass of the game.
So with 3:28 left to play in the first quarter, Groton Mystic trying to tack on the extra point after that touchdown.
So the quarterback is not number 1. It's number 12, Benjamin Greger. So sorry for that misconfusion. There's a keeper. This is number 22, Jaden Russell, is stopped on the extra point attempt
by Adam Bigelow.
So they do not convert this time. So they back to a 7-point lead for the Falcons and another drive. So 2 drives now, John.
2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
It was all Jaquan Burke, number 11, for the Falcons in the first drive. And then the second drive, they mix it up a little bit.
Right, saw a little bit of different numbers getting called on the plays.
Some running plays and then a pass.
I
think we were a little surprised to see a throw. It's almost like an Army-Navy game where you're surprised to see the ball in the air at all, unless it's a kick.
They're still playing the wishbone.
Yeah. I do have some bad news for us, though.
Oh, no.
The sun's going down.
That is bad.
Yeah, our source of natural warmth is now gone.
Yeah, wave goodbye to the sun.
Yes, wave goodbye to being comfortable. All right, here's the kickoff now for the Falcons. We'll see if Colchester, their offense has not seen the field, and we're already 6.5 minutes into the first quarter.
Right, that first Colchester touchdown was on special teams.
Here's a return now to the 35 to the 40, wrapped up at the 45 and dragged down by 3 Falcon defenders.
That's Gavin King with the return.
Nice return. About 20 yards on that.
That's a tall player down there. But it will be first down and 10 Cougars from their own 45-yard line. 3:20 left to play in the first quarter. Groton Mystic 13, Colchester 6. I don't normally keep my hands in my pocket, but I think it's self-preservation.
It's a snap and a handoff up the middle to the 45. Dragged around immediately by number 73 to Jai Ross Maloney. Nice play.
Was right there, wrapped him up just as he came to the line of scrimmage for no gain.
No gain on the play. I thought maybe they'd give him a yard on that, but
no, they backed it up.
So literally no gain. It's at the exact same spot. Just a little bit more to the far hash. Here's a keeper now. To the 45 to the 50. Across the 50 to the 45. It's going to be a first down. Down to the 47-yard line. We're going to give him the 48.
Able to grab the shoelaces on that tackle.
Yeah. It's a nice run by Ibrahim. Number 3, the quarterback for the Cougars.
Actually, it was a nice fake. A lot of the Falcons bit on the handoff that wasn't. Colchester was able to bring it across midfield, pick up a first down and 10. Oh, we got hand warmers. Hot hands.
Here's a run up the middle, and number 21 gets across the 40 down to the 35-yard line. They're going to give him the 34. That's a 8-yard run by number 21 of the Cougars.
Mason Howard on that carry. Pickup of 8.
So
down to 2.
Colchester moving the football as well. So this is good.
Good to see two pretty powerful offenses, slightly different in makeup. But Colchester single back. They draw the Falcons offside.
It's going to be a first down. It's offside signaled by the referee. So that will result in a first down for Groton.
Encroachment. Colchester.
So after the penalty, Colchester picks up another first down. First down and 10 Cougars from the Groton Mystic 29. Man in motion.
There's a run to cut back to the inside. That was a nice little run. Didn't gain a whole lot, but that was that's there. That run is there for them, and he's got the instinct to cut back to the middle of the field.
Keeps the feet running, actually drag the Falcon along with him for about a yard. Pickup of 2 on the play. Second down and 8. Well, maybe 3.
Looks like they gave him 3. Now they say they're calling it 2. It's a long 3. a long 2, short 3. Second and 8. All right. There's a run down there picked up about 6.5 on that one.
That's just going to be short of the first down.
Yeah. Can't see where they're spot. They're going to start it right at the 20, John. That's going to be about a yard short. Just outside the 20-yard line.
So third and short here for the Cougars.
There's a first down across the 20. A great job so far by the Cougars as we close out the first quarter. They're going to start the clock on the first once they set the chains, and that should do it.
Right, so Mason Howard picks up the first down for the Cougars, which is going to close out the first quarter after 1 quarter of play. It's Groton Mystic Falcons 13, Colchester Cougars 6.
All right, so far, I'd say it's a pretty even matchup now. We've seen both teams with the football. Groton's had it twice. Groton Mystic had it twice. Colchester's had the ball on this drive once. They had the kickoff return for a touchdown. They're moving the ball well.
They are. It's going to be battle of the running games here. It's going to be if the defenses can stop the run game.
Yes.
Groton Mystic, obviously, with that pass to score their second touchdown. But primarily just the ground and pound.
Yes, it's I will say as chilly as it is up here, it's actually a beautiful view. The sun's going down to our left here. Can't see it on our camera, but the actual sunset is actually mocking us by telling us it's leaving.
Yeah,
with
see you later.
With a beautiful sunset. Can you get that over there? Yes, you can see. Actually, doesn't actually do it justice. It's actually a beautiful sunset going behind the hills of Stonies in there. Chip.
So to start the second quarter, it's going to be first down and 10, Colchester from the Groton Mystic, where they have a marked 18-yard line.
Yes.
So pretty quick first quarter.
Yeah. A lot of running the football, so that's going to move the clock. Well, much appreciated, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
So much appreciation to the coaches of both sides running the football and keeping that clock moving. First down now for the Cougars There's a pass to the outside. Down across the 15, down to the 17-yard line.
That was
knocked out of bounds.
Stick. Jaquan Burke lowering the shoulder to get that tackle on the far side.
There's a nice grab. He managed to avoid a tackle at right in the backfield, actually, a couple yards deep in the backfield.
But Colchester going to the air on the first play with the wind to their back. They go to the air. Second down and 4 for the Cougars.
Nice cut back to the inside, down to the 5, to the 1. Touchdown, Colchester. Another great run.
Touchdown.
So 2 plays from the line of scrimmage into the second quarter, and the Cougars answer back with a touchdown of their own. 9:43 left to play in the first half. It's now Groton Mystic 13, Colchester 12.
They're going to try to take the lead here. They're going to go for the kick, or are they going to go for the? Going to run it? They're going to. Looks like they're
lining up
to kick it. All right.
So that will be Mr. Howard,
who so far has been the offense for the Cougars. Snap, set, block.
And it's blocked.
Big block.
Big number 73 came right up the middle. That's Maloney.
Yes.
And he said, I don't think you can get that ball through me.
No, he didn't. In fact, the big man came up and big for his team. It kept it at a 1-point game.
He just said, I'm built different.
He is. He busted right through the line, and he was right there.
He said, thanks, Mom and Dad, for these jeans.
Yes. A little speed and agility there by Mr. Ross Maloney, and great block on the extra point to keep his team in the lead here in the Super Bowl for the Junior Youth Football League.
So right now, extra points seeming to be the difference in this ball game. We had talked about in the micros that may play a part in that ball game. And if Griswold was able to score that 4th touchdown, if they were able to get an extra point, that would have been enough to take them over the top.
There's another onside kick, and there's Mr. Ross Maloney right there.
He's going to run!
Nice. I love it. I love it. Listen, that's 2 plays, back-to-back plays where that young man showed some agility and a little bit of speed.
I tell you what, I love it when the big man gets the ball.
The hog mollies.
I tell you what, a lot of times we're told just fall on top of it. He got that ball, and he was going to move it forward. And yes, he did for a couple of more yards. It's going to be 1st down and 10 Falcons inside Colchester territory.
Yeah, they'll be starting good field position, starting at the Cougar 47-yard line. So let's see what the Falcons have set up for this drive now. We've seen a running touchdown and a passing touchdown from this Falcons offense so far.
Oh, direct snap to the back.
Nice stiff arm, but a good tackle on the play.
That's number 10 for
Number
Colchester,
10.
Ryan Browning, who took the stiff arm but kept.
Yes, he kept on. He hung on. So he held him to a short gain, 2-yard gain on the play to be 2nd down and 8. Now, the scoreboard says 7, but that does not pass
8.
the eye test.
Right.
That's 8 yards.
This time for the handoff. Handoff's dropped onto the ground. Ball is dead. That'll take them back to what was the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and 10 Falcons.
Understandable in this weather. It's a little cold.
Ball gets a little hard. Tough to handle on the snap.
Yeah,
tough
especially
to handle
when
on the handoff.
The fingers get cold. All right, big 3rd down now. The Cougars got to come up with a stop here.
The Groton Mystic coming up to the line of scrimmage, staying in that shotgun formation with the lone back. 2 up top. Ball's dropped on the ground again.
Ball free, picked up by the quarterback and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a loss of 5 yards. Big hit on the play.
Number 87, Jacob Hashem.
Big play for the Cougars. That brings up 4th down and 15.
So Colchester has the Falcons back on their heels here in the second quarter.
Big defensive stand here by the Cougars. Now, what are you doing if you're Groton Mystic? I mean, is it worth punting? It's tough.
Well, that wind's picking up, and it's
and they're
right
into
in their
the wind,
face.
so
that may play a part. It looks like they're going to go to the air.
Go. All right, so 4th down and 15 now. Big play here so far. The biggest play in this game so far. Here's a snap going long, and that's going to be hit as he thrown, and that's going to fall well short of anybody. Number 1, Zaire Shedrick was the intended receiver, but he was about 8 yards away from where that ball hit the ground. So turner over on downs. Great defensive stand by the Cougars there, aided by a couple fumbled snaps.
Couple fumbled snaps definitely aided the Colchester defense on that one, but the turnover on downs will give them 1st down and 10 inside Groton Mystic territory on their 48-yard line. Just 1 point separates the two teams. 7:23 left to play in the second quarter.
So now it's Groton Mystic's turn to see if they can come up with a big play on defense. Here's a keeper. He's going to be run down, tackled behind the line. Number 3, Nicholas Ibrahim, the quarterback, and there's a
late
flag on the play. Now, if you're a coach, you do not want to see that.
Nope.
After a good play, he's going to ruin it because he just got an unsportsmanlike penalty on that.
Yeah, loss of composure
Yes.
on that play. Gets the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty.
That's a big play because they just come up. The words barely left my mouth, John, about coming up with a great defensive play. They did it, but then a mental lapse by that young man. And I'm sure coach is going to talk to him. This is a well-coached team. I'm sure he's going to talk to him at halftime, have some words for him.
Oh, yeah.
You got to keep your composure. These are still very young men. These are kids.
But this is where you learn it right here.
Yeah, exactly.
So instead of a tackle for a loss, it ends up a Colchester 1st down. 1st down and 10 Cougars.
Here's a screen pass, drops.
In and out of the hands of number 14.
Yeah, that was intended for Gavin King. Was right in his hands, but I think he looked upfield before he had a chance to secure the ball. And you see that. Listen, you see that at the professional level as well. So that's nothing, isolated to this level of football. Pros do it all the time.
You got to catch it first.
Yeah. So now it'll be 2nd down and 10. 7:03 left to go in the first half. We have a one point ball game. Groton Mystic hanging on by 1, 13-12. Snap run to the outside by number 21, Mason Howard, gets across the 30 to the 29.
So big pickup on that run right there by Mr. Mason Howard. It's going to make it 3rd down and 3 for the Cougars.
I'm hoping that the wind kind of dies down with the sun going down. That's how it often
we can
does.
only hope.
All right, big 3rd down play here for the Falcons. That's going to be a penalty, or do they call a timeout?
I don't see a flag, but there was a whistle.
Yep. False start.
So there is a false start against the Cougars.
I thought I saw a movement. So
there's a flag on the far side.
Yeah, I didn't see the flag.
That's just a flag drop.
I did see the movement, but I didn't see anybody a flag thrown. I just saw, like you said, it was dropped. All right, so that's a shot to the foot there by Colchester. That makes it even tougher now. Now it's 3rd down and 7. It's a long 8.
Right, so 3rd and short to 3rd and long.
It's a direct snap to Howard. Tends to the outside across the dives for the chain.
Looks like he has enough.
The close referee's going to mark him just over the line. We'll see what the head referee says, and they're giving him the 1st down. So a nice tough run there by Mason Howard of the Cougars.
Yeah, they're trying to get the chain to move down. That is going to be a Cougar 1st down and 10.
Tough run and a big play for Colchester on that.
From the 25.5-yard line.
Handoff up the middle. Looked like couldn't see who got the handoff.
But immediately
Number 10, Ryan Browning.
By Shedrick.
Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, so no gain on the play, 2nd and 10.
So the Falcons able to plug that hole for no gain.
Here's a pass. Oh, he's going to keep it. Tries to bounce to the outside. No avail. Stopped at the line, right at the end at the line of scrimmage. A good defensive play by the Falcons there.
Yeah, Javon Kelly came in. Nice speed by number 18.
Good speed.
Javon Kelly.
So it'll be 3rd and 10 for the Cougars. So the defense of Groton Mystic coming up big here in the last minutes of the second quarter.
Yeah, clock at 4:40 and counting here in the first half. Been a good one so far. 13-12. Groton Mystic with a 1-point lead. The extra points have been the difference. Both teams with touchdowns so far. Big play here, 3rd and 10. Here's Howard to the 25. Brought down and a great tackle.
That's 73.
By our man.
I tell you what, he's becoming my favorite player.
Ross Maloney. The big play, the very short game, if anything. That's going to be a 4th down, and I want to call it 10 because he's going to get it. He's going to need 10 yards to get that. The scoreboard says, or they called for the 9, but he's going to need 10 yards on this play. So we'll see what Colchester has in their bag for a long 4th down play.
They got to make it to just outside the 15-yard line to keep this drive going.
Yes, the Cougars stopped the Falcons on the Falcons' last drive on a 4th down play to give him this field position. So we'll see. Here's a snap. Ibrahim looks, going to go long, and caught at the 15-yard line.
If that play stands, that's enough for a 1st down, but there is a flag on the play.
Yeah, they might get a receiver for moving off the line a little too quick. Let's see. I thought I saw some movement. Nope, illegal shift. That's unfortunate. That was not a great throw, but a fantastic catch. But it's going to be wiped out with a shift, illegal shift penalty.
We'll back them up. That should put them back to the line of scrimmage.
That's going to be 5 yards. So that's going to be, now you're looking at 4th and a long 14. You're going to look at 4th and 15 here.
So the ball is placed at the 30-yard line.
Yard line 4th and about 15.
We don't have the benefit of replay up here. This is not, we're not that technical. So I wish I could have seen that play again, but it was an illegal shift called by the near side referee. There's going to call a timeout, our first timeout of the game, called by Colchester. So first timeout, and this has been great so far, John. I've been impressed by both teams on both sides of the football so far.
Right, absolutely. Each team able to answer the other one's score with a touchdown of their own. And you've mentioned it a couple of times. The only thing separating these two teams right now is the extra point of the Falcons. Colchester moving the ball deep inside Groton territory. Had the 1st down on that pass reception, but brought back on the illegal shift penalty.
That's unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. We have 3:23 left in the second quarter of our junior Super Bowl between the Colchester Cougars and the Groton Mystic Falcons.
Yeah, this is game 2 of 3.
Yeah, congratulations to the Westerly. The Westerly Micros won the Super Bowl today with a 32-20 victory over the Griswold Wolverine Micros. So congratulations to them. And then we have one more, the big one.
Yeah, the
one that everybody's looking forward to tonight at 7 p.m. We have the Griswold Wolverines and we have the Westerly Bulldogs battling it out for the senior Super Bowl. All right, 4th and 15 now for the Cougars. Oh, they're going to get him for the move. Yep. And they're going to back him up 5 more yards.
Look like number 5 got a little antsy here.
I didn't feel like, again, this is just me way up here in the booth. We had this the other night in the volleyball game when this, and I picked it up. I didn't feel like that we're set, so I would not have thrown that flag. I didn't think 5 was actually set.
That seemed a little premature, but it does back them up another 5 yards. 4th down and 20 for the Cougars.
Somebody find out where that near side line judge is from.
Going to the
long
air.
Ball
Hit
down
the
field.
throws.
It's going to be intercepted at the 20 by the Falcons.
That is Shedrick.
It's going to get out of the couple tackles.
Ball's out!
Ball's out. We'll see who's got it. We're going to see who has it. and it looks like the Falcons maintain possession. All right, so it was an interception by Zaire Shedrick at the 20. He returns it to the 50-yard line, to the 49. And they'll take over from there. So both defenses on consecutive drives, John, come up with big plays.
Big stops by both.
Big stops on both sides of the football there for both teams. So we're going to look at 3:05 to go to half. Can the Falcons punch it in and extend their lead here late in the first half?
So it will be first down and 10 Falcons from their own 46-yard line. Hand off to number 11.
It's Howard.
Gets right to midfield.
Yeah, picks up 4 yards.
So pick up a 4 on the play, makes it second down and 6, Groton Mystic. So I'm going to open my hand warmers as soon as we go to halftime. I'm staring at them. They're staring me in the face.
Yeah, they're mocking you. Open me. All right, second down and 5. We're going to call it, I see 6 yards, but I'm just a lowly broadcaster. So second and 6. Snap. They're going to throw the ball downfield. He got a receiver. He's got it.
Oh, it's caught.
Fingertip catch. Zaire Shedrick with a great catch. I thought he was going to drop that. It was well defended.
He was covered by Cougars.
He was all over him, and he even got the arm in to try to knock it out, but he maintained possession, went down, and that's a gain of a 24-yard gain on the play.
But Shedrick maintaining his focus, able to come up with the reception, gets the Falcons deep inside Cougar territory with a new set of downs, 1:58 left to play in the first half.
Howard
goes back to the
bounce
ground.
to the outside.
Fights off one defender. Fights off 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Finally dragged down. Nice run. A gain of about 7.5 yards. He fought off half the team of Colchester there.
Yeah, I think there was only about 3 Cougars that weren't in on that tackle.
Yeah, he ran out of a tackle at the line of scrimmage, right at the point of attack. He ran through that tackle. So great run there again by Howard. And he's showing why these Falcons are a tough out.
Right, it's going to be second down and 3 for the Falcons. They go back to the air.
And
there's a flag on the play. That's going to be a pass interference. Which is going to be unfortunate because there was no way that Shedrick's going to be able to catch that pass. So a little overzealous in the defensive secondary for the Cougars. So on that penalty, that's going to put the Groton Mystic Falcons within striking distance.
Again, without the benefit of replay, can't see how it was, but from up here, that looked kind of iffy. I don't know. I'll give the referee the benefit of the doubt because he had a clearer view than I did. But I didn't feel like there was enough contact to warrant that. Because you said the ball was well short.
Non-catchable ball.
Oh. So that's going to move the ball 5 yards. That's going to be a first down. First down and 10. I'm going to be first and 10 from the. It's going to first and goal just inside the 10-yard line. So we'll see. We're at a minute to go here in the second half, or in the second quarter. There's a handoff to Howard, tries to get it to the outside, and he's brought down at the 5-yard line. Gain of about 4.5 yards. 45 seconds ticking down here. Groton has all their timeouts, so I don't think coaches maybe just trying to run the clock down, not to give a chance for Colchester to get the football back.
It's still the first half of football. You have that 1-point lead right now. You're second down and goal.
Why not? Let it run a little bit. I don't know, run it down here. Maybe if you don't punch it in here, maybe call a timeout.
Well,
They might
we
have
are
something
gonna have
set.
a
Yeah, they're going to
timeout.
have a call one because they let it run down. At the end of that play, there was 45 seconds left,
Timeout, Falcons.
and now we're down to 19 seconds. So you waited a little bit too long. If you're going to call it, you call it.
So Groton Mystic takes its first timeout. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. The Falcons enjoying a 1-point lead over the Cougars, 13-12.
Yeah, it's November. It's the week before Thanksgiving. It's cold. There's football going on. This is football in New England right here. This is good stuff.
This is America.
Right? Everybody says, "Oh, the South, the South, the South." Shh. Come up here and play. Come up here and play. Right?
Yep.
Everybody looks good when they're playing in 75-degree weather.
No, I tell you, it gets cold in the wintertime down there.
Yeah. Come up here and play.
I would, but I'm old and broken now.
All right, here's second and goal now from the 5. Big tackle by Colchester at the 3. Stood him up 13 seconds ago, and another timeout called by Groton.
Timeout, Falcons.
So they're going to run this all the way down, John.
They're not going to allow the Cougars to have any time left on the clock, which tells me that Groton Mystic knows that Colchester offense can answer back, and they can answer back quickly.
13 seconds.
Maybe a little run pass option here.
3-yard line.
Be interesting to see what they have. You know, we've seen a little bit of razzle dazzle from the Falcons already.
Yeah, listen. I say run pass option. These are what, 5th and 6th graders.
Right.
This young man looks like he can handle it.
Yeah, pretty strong arm, pretty strong passes.
Yes, it's Benjamin Greger. That's the quarterback for the Falcons. He looks like he can handle this. So anything that could throw out, maybe a little. They've already ran a couple play actions, so maybe a play action pass here because Colchester looks like they're trying to stack the line. Number 22 is wide to the far side, so maybe a little 4-yard out towards the pylon.
There's the snap.
Run up the middle,
right up the middle,
and he's going to cross the line into the end zone. Touchdown, no signal yet.
There's the touchdown.
All right, there's the signal.
And they did not stop the clock.
Yep.
Benjamin Greger.
There was still about 2-3 seconds left on the clock when they crossed the end zone. So I wonder if they're going to put that time back on the clock. The referee did take a look.
It took a long time for him to signal touchdown. He was right there.
So it looks like they are going to allow time to expire.
So the clock's at 0, but they will get the extra point try. Greger in the shotgun. Handoff up the middle and into the end zone. Howard
fell into the end zone to convert that extra point.
And we're going to go to the locker rooms, the proverbial locker rooms, not literal.
The sideline.
When I say locker room, I mean sideline. 20-12 in favor of the Groton Mystic Falcons.
So the one reason I was wondering about the time is because we saw Colchester run back a kickoff earlier in this ball game. But late signal call for touchdown by the referee allowed time to expire. So Groton Mystic's going to go into halftime with a 20-12 lead over the Colchester Cougars. You are watching Southern New England Youth Football Super Bowl. This is the Juniors on SNSN Radio. So welcome back to SNSN's coverage of the Southern New England Youth Football Conference Super Bowl. This is the junior Groton Mystic Falcons versus the Colchester Cougars. We're about set to kick off the second half. After one half of play, Groton Mystic 20, Colchester 12.
Yeah, this has been a good one so far. We're getting ready to kick off here. We do not have the camera right this second, but there's a sort of pseudo onside kick.
Kind of a sidewinder down to the 41-yard line.
Yeah, that's our guy. That's our Mr. Everything on that play, John. Our man Ross Maroney. What's he doing it all? Making plays on offense, making plays on special teams, kicking the football, playing great defense.
Tell you what, number 73 becoming one of my favorite players of this ball game.
All right, so Colchester will have it to start here the second half. He'll have the ball at their own 41-yard line. Down by 8 points here. Looking to tie this one up. There's another flag.
False start.
Another false start. So the penalties started to really cost the Cougars here.
Yeah, that's exactly what Colchester did not want to have happen to start the second half.
Yeah, listen, that last drive they had before halftime, they were in a great position to maybe take the lead to this game. And then a couple of costly penalties, a motion penalty and another offside. There's another big run by the Cougars, number 21. That is
we've also
Mason Howard. I cost his name so much. I don't know what happened. I was trying to refocus during halftime, but lost all my.
Not only when we lost the sun did we lose our heat, we also lost our lighting source.
Yes, it's very hard to see up here now.
This is football by twilight.
We are on top of the booth here in Westerly. Here's a snap, handoff, almost in the backfield. Howard gets out of it across the 50, makes a move, jumps over a player to the 45, down to the 43-yard line. I'm going to call him out at the 42 of the Falcon. Great run by Howard there for the Cougars. Gets him out of a hole. And it's a first down.
Picks up a first down for Colchester, and he gets them into Groton Mystic territory.
And we're back with the camera.
Chip Stanitsky.
Welcome back, Chip.
Back on the camera. Here in Westerly, Rhode Island, like you said, we are on top of the press box.
Yes. Overlooking the town of Westerly here.
It would make an excellent deer stand.
Yeah, you can't see. The actual sunset is actually beautiful tonight. Good backdrop for this game. Here's a counter play. Number 11 across the 30, down to the 30, down to the 20, to the 15. Wrapped up by 3 Falcon players, and he's down at the 11-yard line. Big run.
Big run, big first down for the Cougars.
Adam Bigelow for the Cougars. So a little misdirection counter play.
But you could see that hole open up on the near side here, and he hit that hole, and there was just nothing but green grass in front of him. Excellent job by the Falcon defense to pursue on that play, to bring him down, keep him out of the end zone. It's now first down and 10 Cougars from the 11. Goes back in motion.
Across the 10, cuts back to the 5, down to the 1, touchdown! Touchdown, Colchester.
So with 8:40 remaining in the third quarter, Colchester comes back, scores a touchdown.
Another 11-yard run by number 11, Adam Bigelow, who was carried the ball on the last play to get him down there, and he rewards himself with an 11-yard touchdown carry, and it's a 2-point ball game now. Colchester is going to attempt to tie it here. Last time, our man, Ross Howard, right up the middle.
The big man just came busting through the middle.
Not in my house.
Took that football to the chest.
Here we go for the tie. Snaps down. Blocked again.
And guess who picks it up off the ground? Big number 73. They're just lining up. One thing I noticed from Groton Mystic right there, they put those big men right in the middle, and I think they're just overpowering the deep snapper of Colchester.
Yeah, I can't see his number on the young man who blocked it. I'm going to look it up here. Number 58 looks like number. Is that number 58? I can't tell his number, but that
There's
young man.
58 at the 21.
Yeah.
You had number 60 come to the sidelines. There's number 69 came to the sidelines.
I can't. Excuse me if I miscalled the number. I looked like number 58 blocked it. Number 58 for the Falcons is Jose Torres Jr. So,
but I'm telling you, look
good
at the
job.
biceps of number 60. I think
know,
he's curling about 150 pounds.
Good. Another great play on special teams by the Falcons. So their earlier special teams pick up the kickoff return for a touchdown. They're making up. The special teams are making up for that by playing great on the extra point. So that's literally the difference right now in the ball games. 2 points.
I tell you, it only took 1 minute and 20 seconds for Colchester to find their way back into the end zone. Here's the kickoff.
It's fumbled, dropped.
That gets
Roland's got to jump on that. Yeah, because that was a smart play to just fall on it instead of
trying to pick it up and run.
Trying to pick it up and run with it, because that always causes more problems. So better to just take it, fall on it right there, have the ball right there.
Right, get the possession of the ball, take first down and 10
right.
from your own 34.
Because they've already proven that they can run the football and move the football downfield. So no harm, no foul. It was actually a loss of 1 on the return. And with 8:36 to go in the third quarter, Groton Mystic will have the football at their own 34-yard line, leading 20-18 here in the Junior Super Bowl.
So we got a back and forth one here. Groton Mystic versus Colchester.
Here's a high ball off to Howard, tries to bounce to the outside, gets the edge, and scampers out of bounds for the first down.
Looks like he's going to be just short of the 45.
Yeah, that's about 11-yard gain. Nope, they're not going to give it. They're going to say he was out of bounds a couple yards short. So the original mark was at the 45-yard line, but they're backing him up to the 42.
So it'll be 2nd down and 2 for the Falcons. They're keeping everybody on their toes now.
Second and 2. And got in the backfield. Big play.
Number 14, Gavin King.
And 11's Howard, slow to get up, but I think he's fine. He looked a little slow getting up, and he's walking back to the huddle. Maybe shaking some cobwebs off there.
Yeah,
but it's a huge play. Loss of 2 on the play.
Yeah,
loss of 3 on the play.
Had 3 wide up top. Went in motion back here to the bottom with lead blocker. Then cut back up the middle, and Gavin King was right there to make the tackle.
I think they gave him forward progress on that, because he was tackled way further back, closer to the 35 than the 40. So I think they gave him forward progress at the 40. So it's going to be 3rd down and 5 now for the Falcons. Ball's on the ground. Here's another pass. That's going to make a guy miss, and it's wrapped up in the backfield by the Colchester defense, swarming to the football. That's going to be a loss of 2. So the Falcons, after a good initial start to this drive on the first play, have gone backwards since. So it's going to be 4th down and 7 now. Call it a long 7.
Yeah, had a little screen toss down here to the near side. Colchester read it the whole way.
Yeah, that was well diagnosed by the Colchester defense. They were right there, swarming tackles, not allowing Howard to get out of the tackle to pick up the first down. So a big play now for Colchester. Make a stop here. They'll get great field position inside the 40-yard line. So huge play in the game so far.
Yeah, the Falcons have to convert first down on this play. It's 4th down and 6.
We'll see if they are going to put the ball in the air. Oh, give it to Howard. He's going to run. He's not going to get there.
He is met at the 40-yard line and brought down. That's going to be a turnover on downs. Colchester taking possession, 1st down and 10 from the Groton Mystic 40-yard line.
Another great stop when they needed it on 4th down for the Cougars. So it was a pickup of 2. They needed 5, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. So let's see if this time, John, Colchester can capitalize, march it down 40 yards, punch it in, and take the lead here for the first time.
I tell you what, they know. We already saw it in this half that they can score quick. It only took a minute 20 for them to find the end zone.
Quick snap. 21 takes it across the 35, tripped up, goes down at the 34. Good tackle on the play there by that young man from Groton Mystic.
So
Shoestring tackle, probably saved them at least another 5 yards.
Right, they're going to mark the ball at the 33-yard line, which is going to make it 2nd down and 3 for the Cougars.
Yeah, and Colchester gets to the line of scrimmage, and they don't mess around. They're snapping the football, and they're ready to go.
Yeah, no long counts. They're like, go on one. Maybe even first sound.
Yep. Ooh, almost threw it away. Ball's on the ground.
There is a flag.
They're going to call motion again on them. Yep. That's the second time that they got the motion. It's an illegal shift.
It's one of the dangers you have when you play that fast of offense is you got to maintain that discipline.
So that backs them up. After the good run by Howard to start that drive, they've gone backward. They've gone backwards. So now it's second down and 7.
Ball placed on the 38-yard line.
That was a bad snap, too. So that kind of threw the timing off. Howard's in the backfield now, a shotgun. Motion. Handed to Howard. He's going to run it up the middle.
Whoa.
It is a big tackle after maybe a short gain. And that's going to bring up 3rd down and long. Ryan was ready for that one.
Number 18 for Groton Mystic.
Wrapped him up high.
Javon Kelly.
That's their tight end. Also playing a great defensive end.
Showing a lot of arm strength on that tackle.
Mm-hmm. All right, big play now for Falcons. They're going to throw the football. Oh, here's a play out to the right side, to the left, and it's going to go for maybe a yard.
It's like one of the best plays you've seen for a gain of 1 ever.
It was a kind of like a looping pass to the sidelines, screen, like a bubble screen, and a gain of 1. A good play by the Falcons defense to string that out and only allow 1 yard on the gain. So 4th down and 7 now for the Cougars.
See if Colchester can't convert on 4th down right now.
It's a keeper up the middle. He's not going to get there.
Took a big hit as he crossed the 35-yard line.
So they swap possessions again.
Not going to be enough for the first down. Turnover on downs is going to give the ball back to Groton Mystic. It'll be 1st down and 10.
So penalties, again, killed the drive for Colchester, just like the end of the first half. They had the ball after making a big stop on defense. They had a chance to take the lead, and penalties stalled their drive.
Up.
Yeah. So they turned the ball over on downs after they turned the ball over on downs to Groton. And Groton's got the ball again. 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
So Groton Mystic looking to put this game at least 2 possessions ahead of the Cougars. Here in the 3rd quarter, we're going to have a Groton Mystic timeout.
Yep.
Timeout.
Coach
Groton Mystic.
saw something or didn't see something that he wanted to see on that one.
Yeah. I think there was a little confusion with the play calling because the quarterback is checking his wristband. That's crazy. Like, they have a wristband.
Wristbands for youth football.
In youth football with the plays on. I mean, it's come a long way in the last 40 years, I suppose.
Yeah. You know, those were just coming in as I was going from a senior to a freshman in college. Those were just coming in, the little wrist indicator.
Yeah.
And there really wasn't much on them. I bet if I looked at a wrist indicator now, it'd look like hieroglyphics.
I just remember being in the huddle and trying to just listen for numbers so I knew where the ball was going if it wasn't coming to me.
Yeah, exactly. You heard, like 23 blasts. Okay,
Yep.
I just that's all I need to hear. The other stuff you say after that's all for those specialty guys.
I was glad to, after my freshman year, to move to just defense. Oh, ball's on the ground, and it's recovered by Colchester.
I don't think the Falcons knew it.
It is recovered by the Colchester. Turnover.
So big turn of events right there for the Colchester
Yes, it is.
Cougars.
You can see not happy. Number 60, Cameron Marazigan, he's very unhappy with that. I don't know if he's the center, if he snapped it at the wrong time, but I didn't go the way after that timeout. It didn't go the way Coach wanted it for sure.
Definitely don't think the Falcons knew that ball was on the ground. It was around 2 or 3 different players.
Yep.
They never looked down.
Here's a quick snap by the Cougars. Here's a keeper across the 30. Stiff-armed to the 25, and he's taken down there.
Groton Mystics lucky that number 2 got his hand off that helmet before the player went to the ground.
It's true. So a 5-yard by on the keeper.
So with that run, it'll make it 2nd down and 5. Cougars from the Falcon 25.
Now the Falcons are giving the Cougars every opportunity to take this lead, but the Cougars so far have not been able to capitalize.
Right, it's almost like Groton Mystics daring them to score again.
They've led the whole way so far. Here's a snap handoff to Howard up the middle, and he barely doesn't even not get back to the line of scrimmage.
Big Ross Maloney on the tackle.
Yeah, running right at him. Don't know if that's the smart play. It seemed like they had more success running to the left.
Right, that's going to be a loss of 1. 3rd down and 6 for Colchester.
The clock running here in the third. 3.5 to go. Groton Mystic hanging on 20-18 here in the Junior Super Bowl. 3rd and 5. Here's a reverse. Here's a good move by number 15. He gets the edge. He's going to get the first down.
Number 3 on that
first
one.
Down on the play. No laundry on the field. That's good.
So that run's going to give Colchester the first down, but I think all the credit right there goes to the block made by number 3 on the backside.
That's the quarterback, Abraham. Yeah, that's the quarterback. It's very Tom Brady-like, right? Tom Brady likes to get out there and throw them blocks.
Maybe Tom Brady a couple years ago.
Yeah, not now. He went out as a receiver last week. That was pretty sloppy. And then got called for a penalty on the interception. All right, 1st and 10 now for the Cougars inside the 20-yard line. Abraham's going to drop back the pass, a little screen to the right, blown up. And that's going to be a loss of 2 yards.
So big man showing some speed there to the outside to be in on that tackle.
Yes, sir.
So that'll be a loss of 3 on that play.
Yeah.
2nd down and 13.
Not what you want there. Again, inside the 20-yard line, trying to take that lead. They've had a little success with that screen, with that little swing pass they're throwing. With the last couple, they're trying again. Here's one over the top.
He's got a receiver.
Man. He got the ball at the
it is
line.
caught.
They're going to call him down at the 2.
He had that receiver open.
That was Vinny Aragoni.
Inside the 5-yard line.
Right, they're going to call him down at the 2. So 1st down and goal for Colchester here. 2 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter. They're trying to take the lead for the first time in this ball game. That ball seemed like it hung up there a really long time, John.
It did. It just kind of floated down there. The defenders were closing in on the receiver, able to make that catch with his arms outstretched. Was brought down at the 2, but that makes it 1st down and goal Cougars.
All right, here we go. High snap, almost dropped. And he's trying to get that edge. Good play good tackle on the play on the defense. Can't tell the number from here. Number 23, Jordan Acevedo. Good play. That young man busted through that line and probably saved the touchdown on that tackle.
Absolutely.
It was a loss of 2 yards on the play.
Definitely trying to follow his lead blocker right into the end zone.
Mm-hmm.
Groton Mystic.
That was a
heads-up play.
Quarterback keeper.
So it'll be 2nd and goal from the Groton Mystic 4-yard line.
Official timeout. I think number 2 on the play is hurt. That's why the officials.
Yeah, he's looking at his hand.
Yep.
So with 1:03 left to play in the 3rd quarter, Colchester knocking on the door of a touchdown to take the lead,
yes.
like he said, for the first time in this ball game. Number two is being brought to the sideline. He was looking at his hand. The coaches are going to tend to him.
The trainer's going to take a look at him. So 1:03 to go and counting here in the third quarter. Colchester trying to punch it in. Here's the run outside to number 15. Can he get across the 5? And he's going to break it. Touchdown!
Woo!
Touchdown, Colchester. He cut it back. He was stopped behind the line. He was stopped.
And then he slipped in between those big Groton Mystic defenders.
I was ready to call him down. I thought in that pileup that he had gone down, but that pileup was just a big sea of Falcon defenders who are all grasping at air.
Right, he found a seam and punched it in for the touchdown.
Yeah, number 15, Vinny Aragoni. So Colchester with the lead, 24-20 as they're going for the extra point here. So far has not been successful.
But that could really be advantageous for Colchester right here. If they're able to put it through the uprights and get 2, that'll put them a touchdown ahead of Groton Mystic.
All right, here we go. They're not going to kick. Oh, they're not kicking this one.
No, they are. They're going.
They're going for
the
it.
run.
There's
put it in the air.
Did he catch it?
No.
Incomplete. It hit the ground. It's hard to tell that from here. It was a jumble of bodies, and it was thrown into the middle of all those bodies.
So the extra point's no good.
And there is a player down.
1 minute left
Yep, coach is coming out there to check on him.
in the third quarter.
It looks like that was one of those, maybe get the wind knocked out of you, the way that he came down, because he collided with the receiver who's got a lot of height. It's number 11.
Size
That's
mismatch.
Adam Bigelow, the big boy from Colchester. So, listen, we got 50 seconds to go in the third quarter here, John. It's 24-20. Colchester has their first lead of the ball game, and they're going to call on their defense to have another great series. They've stopped the Falcons twice. Yeah, they've been the last 2 series. They've shut the Falcons down. They have not allowed them really anything here in the third quarter. So some adjustments maybe. They did get helped out by a turnover on the last drive.
Big turnover deep inside Falcon territory. But I think Colchester was trying to catch Groton off guard, with the official timeout with the injured player when they came back to the field. Groton Mystic looked like they were initially set up for an extra point kick.
Yes.
Colchester goes for the throw.
All right, so here's the kickoff now. There's it's
Was that
recovered
cut? That's
by
10 anyway.
Colchester.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Wow. Now I don't listen. I don't know if they called that. If you did, fantastic. But that did not look like a design play. That just looked like the guy on the hands team for Groton Mystic did not pick up the ball. He looked at the ball.
Right.
And Colchester player shot around him, dove on the football, and they're going to have it first down and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, just heads up by the kicking team of Colchester. And just like that, the Cougars with the ball back in Groton Mystic territory, first down and 10 from the Falcon 45.
This is a big series for both teams. Ibrahim's going to put a screen out, and 21's got it. He's going to be dragged
that
down.
looked like a face mat. There's no flag.
No flag. They might have had him around the shoulder pad, maybe the shirt. That was a big play by number 18, making that stop.
Yeah, the
lost it
referee
2.
Definitely has a better vantage point than we do, but that certainly looked like he may have had the
Groton coach was fired up on that play. He was right there and saw that. He was super fired up on that play. The great tackle made by Groton Mystic, and it was a 2-yard loss. So
second down and 12 for the Cougars.
Less than 5 seconds left in the third quarter. I don't know if they're going to get it off. Yeah, they do. They, in fact, get one off. Here's number 35, and that's going to be another loss on the play.
But there's a flag on the far side.
There is a flag. Now, are they calling it a fumble? So Groton came up with the football. Or are they calling him down? Is it a flag down?
Looks like there's a flag right at the far hash. Is that not a flag?
They calling a hold? So there's a little controversy here. So there was a loss of 3 yards on the play. The ball is spotted right at midfield, like literally you're at midfield. Maybe that isn't a flag.
No, it must not be a flag.
But the refs are talking. The fans below us here on the Groton side of the field not happy because they felt that was possibly a fumble on the play. The Groton Mystic coach felt the same way, but the referees did not see it that way. So it remains Colchester football with 10 minutes left to go here. Who's going to come out on top? This is the Super Bowl. This is it.
It's going to be the last 10 minutes of football this season for both these teams.
Yes, sir. As I look over to our right in the practice field, I see the Griswold seniors huddled up, getting stretched, and they're getting ready for their game. So stay tuned after this one, folks. We have another good one between Griswold and Westerly for the senior Super Bowl. John and I will be here calling that one as well. Braving the cold to bring you some football action.
Absolutely. 3rd down and 15 from midfield for the Colchester Cougars. This is the 4th quarter.
Hand off to 21. Howard gets the edge to the 50, cuts back, and he stopped there. Close to the original line of scrimmage. They're going to call a little short, so they're giving him at the 46-yard line. Yep. 4th down and 11. Gain of 4 there. Swarming to the ball. We're going to call a 4th and I'm going to call a 4th and 12 now.
I'll say I agree with you. 4th and 12.
So Groton Mystic swarming to the football there, knowing that they need the football back. They cannot allow Colchester to drive down the field, not only score points, but to run clock.
Well, absolutely. I mean, you're looking at a 4-point difference between these two teams. Colchester with their first lead of the ball game. Both teams, Groton Mystic needs to stop. Colchester needs to drive to continue.
They are taking every single second now of that play clock. We're down to 9 minutes to go. Here's a snap. Howard's going to throw deep down the field, almost in and out of the hands.
In and out of the hand.
No flag on the play. Adam Bigelow, the intended receiver, he was looking for a flag, pleading with the referee for a flag, but none thrown, and that's a turnover on down. So good hold by the Falcons when they needed it, and now they're going to need their offense to pick it up here. They have done nothing so far here in the second half after a pretty big first half where they controlled the clock, they controlled the football. Colchester was having some trouble figuring it out, but now Colchester has actually figured it out, and Groton also making some mistakes too. So they're going to need to figure it out right now because their time is running short.
There are 8:59 left to play in this ball game. Toss out of the double wing for the Falcons.
Football. All right, recovered. That is recovered by Matthew Davis, number 22. So very advantageous there. He was right there. That ball did come out. Number 8 on the carry. That, or is it number 9, Elliott Stewart? I can't see what number that young man was who ran the football. So no gain on the play. It's 2nd down and 10. Clock rules 8.5 to go.
Colchester needs to keep Groton Mystic out of the end zone.
Oh, a little confusion. They're going to have to call a timeout.
They're going to have to use their second timeout. That could be costly.
And is, in fact, a timeout. I just want to give a shout-out to one of my best friends, Ted Koziel, who was clutch with the North Face gloves before the game, in the pregame, before I came up here. So I appreciate you, Tedward. He's here. He's part of the board for the youth football board. So he was here observing Super Bowl tonight. So he grabbed me before I came up to the booth and gave me a pair of gloves, saying, "You're going to need it." I tried to be a tough guy. I'm like, I don't need it, but I in fact did need them.
I wear them between games and halftime. I put my gloves on.
All right, 2nd and 10 now for the Falcons.
So that second timeout used by the Falcons could come back to bite them.
Here's a run to the 50. Gets away from a tackle to the 45. It's going to be short of the first down.
trying to get that strip.
And thanks to, before we get to the next play, we have to say thanks to a couple of people. Enchanted Jungle Learning Center in Colchester, Ichiban Asian Bistro, which is a huge favorite of mine in Colchester, and the Lorette Investment Group, making a difference in your neighborhood. So thank you to them for allowing us to bring you this game today.
So the Falcons pick up the first down and 10.
I did not need to see that Ichiban spot there because I'm starving. I want that right now. I'm cold. I'm hungry. I want bubble tea and filet on the walk. Here's a snap and a gain of a yard. Probably going to give him two there.
2 yards on that play.
Now, listen. I was reading the spot there. I didn't think that he got the first down on that play. I thought he was come up a little, maybe about a yard short. But again, they're closer than me.
Definitely closer to you. One thing that I learned when I did a public address announcing for this league, did it for about 6 years, talking to the officials, they try to make the mark as close to any of the hash marks that it's closest to as possible. So
right.
If they were closer to that particular hash mark, they would give them that hash mark.
2nd and 8, 7 minutes to go in the Super Bowl. Here's a run to Howard. That's not Howard. That is number 1, Zaire Shedrick.
That's Shedrick trying to cut it back to the outside, but there was a Cougar there in on the tackle. That's number 15.
They'll bring up 3rd down and 3 now.
Vinny Aragoni there for the tackle for the Cougars. But it will be 3rd down and 4 for the Falcons.
Time ticking down now, 6.5 to go. Can Colchester stop the Falcons from taking the lead, or will the Falcons punch it in and put all the pressure square on the Colchester Cougars to answer? Here's a toss back. Try to sweep it. Gets tackled on the play. They're going to mark him short, John, just a little short. They're going to mark him about a half yard short.
Yeah, they are marking him short. Got tripped up there on that play.
So this is going to be your 4th down. That's the first time we've called Burke's number in a while. Remember on the opening drive,
he was the
opening drive, and we haven't really called his number very much the rest of this game so far as we tick under 6 minutes. I keep saying it because it keeps happening. This is the biggest play of the game. 4th down, and we're going to call it 1 yard here for the Falcons. Can Colchester come up with a stop?
And Colchester's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait at least 30 more seconds to find that out. This is great. I love it. These kids out here competing, and you played, your kids played.
Yep.
My kids did not play, but my kids are both, they play other sports. But youth sports is such a great tool to help our kids grow up to become good adults, good members of the citizens of the community, but it teaches them life skills. They're out here, they're learning. Right. Say it's just a game, but it's not just a game.
No, you learn lots of things about discipline, dedication, how to overcome adversity.
Yes.
Work as a team. There's so many skills that you learn here. You often hear people in the business world talk about soft skills and developing soft skills. That's one of the things that being a member of a sports team is going to teach you at a very young age.
Well, we're going to see right now what Groton Mystic has on both sides of the football. We're going to see what both teams got. Can Colchester come up with a huge stop here? Can Groton push it across for that 1st down?
Groton Mystic going to use that big offensive line to their advantage.
They got it. They did it. No, they
didn't cross.
They did not cross. I think they moved. I think Groton moved. It's a false
start.
Judge
is showing
yes,
a false
it absolutely was.
Mystic.
Now, the Groton coach disagrees with us, but from up here,
you could see it all day.
I saw it here. That I think it was number 11 from Colchester. He kind of like faked he was going to come through, and it made that young man flinch.
Jump. Yeah.
Yep, that was absolutely what happened. I can hear the folks below us disagreeing with that, but it was absolutely the right call.
Right. The Cougar coming in from that linebacker position got enough for the Falcons to jump.
Yeah, that was Adam Bigelow who caused the jump. Now, I don't know if it was illegal motion. I thought that was a false start.
Right, so it'll be 4th and 6 for the Falcons.
Now, this makes it a little harder, but we've seen the Falcons do it all game.
At 9, he's 6 yards seems to be nothing for this offense.
I'm going to get on FanDuel Sports here and place a prop bet that number 11 is going to get the football. That's what I would do.
I don't know if anybody would bet against you on that one.
All right, see what they got here. Benjamin Gregor, the quarterback, is going to take the snap from the shotgun. He's going to go in to throw it. They're going to go down the sideline. The ball is up in the air.
As a receiver, it's caught!
What a catch. That was a 50-50 ball. Number 1, Zaire Cedric with a great catch to keep this drive going.
21-yard line. Groton Mystic first down. I think one thing the Colchester defender did not know that ball was behind him.
If he'd have turned around and looked, he would have seen that ball was right there.
Stuck an arm up or something.
Yeah, that was a big play. Huge play. Great catch. The throw was a little bit of a pop-up. It was a 50-50 ball, but that was great concentration by that young man, Zaire Cedric. Made a great catch and keeps the dream of a Super Bowl alive for the Falcons.
The drive is alive for the Falcons. First down and 10 from the Colchester 21.
There's a ball on the ground. Oh, boy. Woo, that dream almost died right there. Number 22, again, with the advantageous positioning, Jaden Russell for the Falcons, who fell right on the ball.
So we have an interesting storyline developing in this ballgame. If Groton Mystic is able to score on this possession, that'll put them only 2 points ahead of the Cougars, barring any extra point attempts. Groton Mystic only with 1 timeout remaining. Colchester with 2.
So what do? You take another shot down the field here if you're Groton Mystic? It's been working all day.
It worked.
They've had a couple home run balls. 2, I think they've thrown 3, and 2 of them have been caught. 1 for a touchdown, and then 1 for obviously the biggest play of the game for them so far.
And they're wide to the left, wide to the right. They have a receiver in the slot.
There he's going to him again. Here's the ball downfield to the 10. Another catch.
Cedric makes another one.
What a catch! What a catch!
Woo! So that's going to be another first down for Groton Mystic. First and goal for the Falcons. So going to the air has worked out.
Listen, there's still a lot of time left in this ballgame. If you're Colchester, do you let him punch it in?
I would not, personally. I would try to get the stop, but that's just me.
Because the clock's ticking down. We're under 4 minutes. But the Falcons
have the ball back.
They have shown a propensity to put the ball on the ground. So I don't know. It's a tough call. Hand off up the middle. Good play. Whoa.
Right there.
Bang down. Number 11.
Going to be dropped for a 1-yard loss. It's going to be second down and goal.
Adam Bigelow for the Cougars came up huge. That's going to be a loss of a couple yards.
But no, what you were saying brings up the interesting point, because if Groton Mystic's able to score, that puts them up by 2.
And that doesn't leave Colchester a lot of time.
You know, Colchester's allowing the clock to run, holding those 2 timeouts in reserve.
That's a long 6 yards right now for these young men. Watch number 22 on the far hash. He's lined up wide left. He's going to quarterback keeper. They're going to hold it to the outside. Good string out. Good play by the Colchester defense. Only allows the quarterback to gain a line of 2, and they're going to call a timeout because that young man went down pretty hard. So let's hope that's Benjamin Gregor, the quarterback.
Yeah, but hopefully he is okay. But he did come down pretty hard right there on that shoulder.
Yeah, you hate to see that, especially at this young age. Great defensive play, though, by Colchester. Just string that out.
He popped right back up. It off.
He's hurt. You can see that he's holding that arm a little close to his body. He just needed a minute. I've been there. I did it today.
Fighting fire, though. I tell you what.
I've been in situations where I just needed a minute.
I need that every morning.
I know. I kneeled down on a rock today. If you've ever done that, you know how painful it is. I needed a minute.
It's almost as bad as the Lego.
Oh, the Lego on the foot. Yeah. All right, so Groton's going to come in with their backup quarterback now. 2:36 to go and counting. Down 4. Third down and goal from the 4-yard line, just inside the 4-yard line. Bunch formation. Direct snap to the quarterback. Touchdown, Groton.
And they're in.
And the booth is shaking, sir.
I tell you what, it is. Cedric carries it in for a Groton Mystic touchdown. That was one thing we noticed in the Micros game. this press box will shake.
The Groton Mystic family, friends, fans below us are making the booth shake. They are excited because their team has just taken the lead with 2:20 to go in the ball game. Now the extra point. Gregor is back in at quarterback for the Falcons. Handoff up the middle, and it's good.
It's going to be good. Really, the extra point didn't really mean
It doesn't
much.
mean anything. So it's going to come down to this.
So we've got 2:20 left to play. Groton Mystic with a 3-point lead. They're about to kick off the Colchester. Do they boot them and try to have them come across the field, or they keep it short and try to get possession of the ball back again? Really, I could go either way on that question.
This is tough. But you know what? This is great. I have zero rooting interest in this game because I don't
we have no
either town.
dog in this fight.
No dog in this fight, but man, this has been a fun game to call. Both teams, you hate that there has to be a loser to this one. I think I said that earlier in the broadcast. Both teams have played exceptional football today. Both teams showing a lot of heart out here. I just hate to see someone lose, but hats off to Groton Mystic there, overcoming that long fourth down on just a Hail Mary and coming up big on fourth down twice on that drive.
Yeah, well, 2 big receptions by Shedrick on that
Absolutely.
possession. And then Groton Mystic able to punch it in for the touchdown and cap it off with the extra point, which gives them a 27-24 lead with 2:20 left to play in this ball game.
Here's the kick. It rolls down to the 31. Dropped. He's got to fall on that. He's going to try to return it to the 30. Oh, the ball covered by Groton. Recovered by Groton.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Trying to make something happen on that kickoff return. Like you said, you should just fall on it. Picked up, tried to move the ball forward, puts the ball on the ground. Groton Mystic able to recover it. Groton Mystic with a 3-point lead. 2:09 left to play in the ballgame, and it's going to be first down and 10 Falcons from the Cougar 30-yard line.
You know what? That young man, that's tough. That's a tough thing to deal with. You feel bad for him, but hey, there's nothing you can really say in that situation except, you know what? You got to move on. So you still have to play defense. There's still 2:09 to go.
Things can change quickly.
We've seen it already. You can turn the ball right over. Colchester has all 3 timeouts.
Well, it's almost like we called the other day after that first set we saw in the Class S semifinal. The first set's over, put it behind you. Nothing you can do about that.
That's
you got to
facts.
play the next one. That's the same thing here. That play's behind you. You now got to turn around and play on defense, get that ball back.
Sports has a funny way of finding you not just once but twice. They found him once on that fumble. Sometimes it works out. He could come up with a big play to turn it back around.
Right.
Second down now and 10. No gain on the play. Actually, it'll be second down and 7.
Got to put my glasses on.
Second down and 7 now. 1:33 to go. Groton Mystic hanging on, 27-24. Here's a snap, handoff. Number 11, he's going to get tackled at the 25.
With an assist from his own player. But once again, we would like to thank Enchanted Jungle Learning Center of Colchester, Ichiban Asian Bistro there in Colchester, and Lorette Investment Group, making a difference in the neighborhood.
Minute to go. Second down. This is 3rd and 5. A first down here will give the Falcons a Super Bowl victory, but this is a timeout. Timeout called by Colchester. I don't know why they waited so long. They just wasted about 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it's like if you're going to call the timeout,
you got to call it. Call the timeout if you're going to call it. You just wasted 20-something seconds there.
So 58 seconds left on the clock. 27-24. Groton Mystic with the ball down at the 26-yard line of Colchester. And we would really like to thank those sponsors from SNSN in the Colchester area to help bring this ball game to you. It's definitely been one that we've enjoyed calling.
Listen, if the game we have next, which is the Senior Super Bowl, is just like this, we are going to have another great
What a
football game.
fantastic day of football. We saw it in the micro game. It was even said it's going to be a hard press for these two ball games following to match the excitement of the micro Super Bowl. I think the Junior Super Bowl may have met that challenge.
It is 27-24, Groton with the lead. They have the ball third down and a long 5 at the 20, just outside the 25. We'll call it the 26 of Colchester. 58 seconds to go. Colchester needs a turnover or a big stop here. They cannot allow a first down. Here's a snap, handoff up the middle. Down to the 20,
ankles.
Down to the 24, 23-yard line. And it's going to bring, is that going to be fourth down?
And Colchester's going to use their final timeout.
Fourth down and 3, we're going to call it. This is for the ball game. First down here, this ball game is over. A stop by Colchester, and they still have life.
So fourth down and 3, Colchester out of timeouts. Groton Mystic with 1. We are under 1 minute left to play.
Pretty exciting.
100. I don't know if you could have drawn up a game more exciting than this one did.
And the coaches at the sidelines imploring the fans here.
There they go.
The Fitch Falcons. The Groton Mystic Falcons. I'm getting ahead of myself. They still have a few more years. Don't want to rush anybody's growing up.
No,
This is the play right here. This could be the winning Super Bowl play right here if they get this first down. Here's a snap. Handoff up the middle. He's trying to get to the outside. He's not going to get there.
Oh.
Great stop by the Colchester Cougars. And they are, in fact, going to have one more chance to win this ball game, John.
One more shot at it. Big defensive stop by the Cougars. 47 seconds left to play in the ball game. Is it going to be enough? Looks like we do have an injured Falcon.
Yeah, number 11 looks like he's getting up a little slowly. He went down pretty hard. I mean, he was thrown to the ground, and it looks like he went down hard. So I don't know. He's got to come off the field. Now you can see in his face he doesn't want to.
Yeah, that's the rule. You got to sit out at least one. But that was a clean hit, clean tackle. In the NFL, that would have been a suspension and a fine. But
so here we go. 47 seconds to go. 27-24. Groton Mystic leading Colchester Cougars in the Junior Super Bowl. 76 yards away.
And Colchester without a timeout.
With no timeouts, with 47 seconds. Can it happen? Groton playing deep. We got trips left to the near side. The quarterback's going to throw. Ibrahim going and looking down for number 50.
Oh, it's intercepted!
And it's intercepted by the Falcons. He should just go down, and that is going to do it. Groton Mystic comes up with the play on defense. They are going to win the 2022 Junior Super Bowl here tonight.
Big interception right there for Groton Mystic. Took any opportunity for the Colchester Cougars right there on that play.
Yeah, they were looking for their big man on that. Number 14. But
they had the right receiver down there. He was head and shoulders above all the defenders.
Yeah, that was the right guy to throw it to. And you hear the fans chanting GMF, Groton Mystic football. The booth continues to shake. And they are just going to take a knee here, and that's going to do it.
So Groton Mystic knowing they're in victory formation.
So before we close it out here, I would like to say thanks again to our sponsors who allowed us to come up here and do this. Thanks to the Westerly High School for allowing us to do this. And also I would like to congratulate the Colchester Cougars on a great season. It didn't end up the way they wanted to, but nonetheless, they made it this far. It's a difficult thing to do. And congratulations to the Groton Mystic Falcons as they shower their coach with water.
Ooh, he's going to appreciate that. He's not feeling it right now, but when he gets to the car,
he'll
feel it. But what a fantastic ball game. Colchester didn't have anything to hang their head about.
No,
after
they
this
gave
one.
us a battle. I think these young men were undefeated. Were they not? Did they come in here undefeated?
What, Colchester?
No,
came
Groton.
in. Oh, Groton was 10-0.
Yeah, that they gave them a battle. They gave them everything they can handle, and they had to hang on at the end.
But I tell you what, any Super Bowl that's going to end with a final score of 27-24 is a fantastic ball game. And Colchester coming back and battling and really turning this into a close one as we see some Falcons hitting the gritty.
Yeah, they're hitting something over there, but they still listen. They still got to line up and do the handshake.
They got to
it's still
do the
part
good
of it.
game.
Still got a good game each other, and you feel for the young men on the other side of the football field. But unfortunately, in sports, we talked about life lessons. There's always a winner and there's always a loser.
And I tell you what, some of the best lessons you learn is when you're on the wrong side of the scoreboard.
That is huge facts.
But what a fantastic ball game we saw here in the Southern New England Youth Football Conference Junior Super Bowl. It is going to be your Groton Mystic Falcons victorious 27-24 over the Colchester Cougars. Stay tuned to SNSN Radio. We got one more. It's going to be the seniors, the Griswold Wolverines, and the Westerly Bulldogs. I'm John Harden, along with Scott Fryer. We got Cam the cameraman. See you later.
Problem was her old car had trouble making it to the end of the driveway. So Lisa went to the Volkswagen Sign and Drive event where she could get a 2023 Volkswagen Atlas Girl Sport House, or Tiguan. Now her SUV can take her anywhere she wants. But who knows what adventure she'll resolve to make next year, or the year after, or the year after that. Hurry in to the Volkswagen Sign and Drive event today, where models are in stock and arriving all the time. SMS text 11:18 a.m.
Hey girl, emergency. You wouldn't believe what just happened. Are you at your desk? I ripped my skirt like half my tushes. Third floor bathroom, please help. LOL.
When you send messages on SMS, someone else could receive them. With end-to-end encryption, WhatsApp ensures that your personal messages are your personal messages. WhatsApp, always message privately.
I want this forever, just you in the grotto. Nothing but your nights on. We keep all the lights on. Same again tomorrow. We don't need a bottle. Purple color lip gloss. We with the saguaro. But ain't nowhere I can rather. Right between your holidays. Coffee on the fence stone. Hurry up, your heart in. Baby, let me in. How you expanding? Love the way you shiver. Dig into my shoulder, babe. Feel it when you quiver. Higher level elevate. You could be the renegade. Body to a blind. Arrow shit and Juliet. Legends never die. The TV hasn't worked today. Just probably got a short cake. Way too busy falling off the sofa or the kitchen table. Is my vision hazy? You look like a soul face. Cause you're the next strawberry. I want more. All these other girls keep wondering what I'm loving you for. Cause you're the next strawberry. Yeah. I want more. And all these other girls keep wondering what I'm loving you for. It's just something like the summer, kinda like a hurricane, sweeping through the desert. Hot American rain, falling wearing nothing but my L'Oreal shirt. It's kinda baggy on your baby, but it works. And Macy hasn't worked in pages, I can probably read the label. Way too busy falling off the counter on the coffee table. And my hallucinating. Why do you look at the face? Cause you're the next strawberry. I want more. All these other girls keep wondering what I'm loving you for. Cause you're the next strawberry. I want more. All these other girls keep wondering what I'm loving you for. I'm one day. Every single moment before you break.
That's the thing. That's the big
I don't really girl, I want it, I don't want to waste time. I want to make it every single moment before you break. I don't really know girl, I want it, I don't want to waste time. Cause you're the next strawberry. I want more. All these other girls keep wondering what I'm loving you for. You're the next strawberry. Yeah. I want more. And all these other girls keep wondering what I'm loving you for. I feel like the sky is falling down. Ain't nobody here to play around. Push it to the edge, I won't back down. Time to go on and go home. One way up, no way up. Give it up, all for the family. We stick up, the real deal out. Give it up, all for the family. Family. Put you back up one shot. Trust that. You work, top. I will take 15 minutes like a bus stop. And you can smell the sound smoking when I burn out. And you can get your breath dirty from my car now. It's like loyalty into my heart lock. Never turn your back on nobody, turn out. I said it once, I do it again. I play the game, I do it the real, do it the real. It's me and my team, you know we gon' win, you know we gon' buy, you know we gon' win. Push my luck, you know we gon' win, you know we gon' get job. I feel like the sky is falling down. Ain't nobody here to play around. Push it to the end, I won't back down. It's time to go on and go on. One way up, no way out. Give it all for the family. We stay up, no bailout. Give it all for the family. For the family. All for the family.
And moving the bus, swinging on the green like I'm trying to get a call. You ain't sitting in my seat for holding strong. Calling the pressure, my phone, calling on my phone. Pressure make it diamond, pressure make me a go. Gotta make it to my man, to bring it, they matter more. People always ask me how I got this go. I'm responsible just to keep it honest and be who you are. All the money, Mrs. Money, I can marry to the moolah just to mention my success. I need it now. Hallelujah, I'm a sit there in the church. I'm a finish it, the
Sky is falling down. Ain't nobody here to play around. Push it to the end, I'm on back down. Time to go on and go on. One way up, no way out. Give it all for the family. We stay up, no bailout. Give it all for the family. For the family.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Westerly Sal Algieri Field for the 2022 Southern New England Youth Football Conference Senior Division Super Bowl between the Westerly Bulldogs and the Griswold Wolverines. The Southern New England Youth Football Conference expects all players, cheerleaders, coaches, and fans to exemplify good sportsmanship at all times. We encourage positive cheering for your team or any good play. Negative, demeaning, or derogatory displays of unsportsmanlike conduct of players, cheerleaders, or officials will not be tolerated. Violators of this policy will be asked to leave and stand from any future SNEYFC functions. Please be positive role models for our children and cheer responsibly.
Where you could be going out just to say love. I will never let you shine, you gonna set me up. Only thing I need to know is if you ready now. I'm talking straight back, kick back, gangsta party. You be playing nothing here today with the shower. Each I was waiting on you. We playing love to avoid the depression. We've been here before.
We'd like to thank Ella's Restaurant right across the street for providing the heaters on the Westerly sideline. Thank you, Ella's Restaurant.
Wise friend and a fierce offender like AARP Rhode Island. We have volunteer programs, virtual events, and opportunities to advocate for the issue that matter to you, allowing you to be more involved in your community. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP. Learn more about upcoming AARP events at aarp.org/RI. Enjoy the fun. Lisa's New Year's resolution was to travel. The only problem was her old car had trouble making it to the end of the driveway. So Lisa went to the Volkswagen Sign and Drive event where she could get a 2023 Volkswagen Atlas, Atlas Crossport House, or Tiguan. Now her SUV can take her anywhere she wants. And who knows what adventure she'll resolve to make next year, or the year after, or the year after that. Hurry into the Volkswagen Sign and Drive event today, where models are in stock and arriving all the time.
Hey, little girl. Even if it starts again, I'll call you when I'm on my way home, okay? Come on, boys, Me?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be announcing Westerly first. Number 1, Ryan Waddington. Number 4, Carter Williams. Number 7, Logan Morin. Number 10, Landon Husaro. Number 12, Christopher Bowdy.
So,
Number 15, Kieran Salmon. 17, Faris Nader. Number 20, Hayes Algier. Number 21, Caden Jarrett. Number 22, Matthew Panacera. 24, Logan Uncree. 26, Daniel Cummings. 28, Alex Krajowski. Number 30, Malachi Rory. 32, Anthony Ianella. Number 34, Alex Maynuk. 36, Jack Speranza. 39, Tobias Lane. 40, Malachi Mendolia. 42, Sam Furl. 44, Caden Upton. 45, Camden McDonald. 52, Michael McLeod. 54, Logan Smith. 55, Caden Alves. 59, Ryder Henderson. 61, Logan Perkins. 62, Marcus Curry. 63, Landon Kiafi. 65, Reed Hurley. 66, Jaden Mistrick. 67, J.R. Vega. 68, Braden Sherwood. 72, Devon Smith. 74, Eric Donahue. 78, Donald Goyette. 79, Brilliant Chaplin. 80, Rafael Estrella. 83, Evan Butler. 85, Tenzie Barton. And number 87, Ian Morissette. Senior head coach for the Westerly Bulldogs in his 59th year, Joe Baca. We'd like to announce as a team the Westerly Senior Cheerleaders. Griswold, number 4, Aiden DiGiacomo. Number 6, Logan DeMarco. Number 7, Mason Mills. Number 8, Keegan Leanna. Number 10, Sam Gray. Remo Ionozia. Liam Cassidy. Mark McGuire. Cameron LeClaire. Jackson Delmico. Mike Wyzicki. Mike Levesque. Zayden Reynolds. Colin Sherman. Eddie Tardif. Nick Larkin, Kiki Boyce, Max Gray, Darsh Patel, Cole Birmingham, Aiden Torrey, Note Exeter, Nathan Fale, Trent Mesler, Elijah DeJesus, Gavin Riviera, and Armin Smith. Griswold, senior.
I'm just going to go ahead and win. Number 12, I'm just going to go ahead and win. Number 14, Snow Margin. Probably not. Brenda said the Grizz costume is super cool. She wore it during the trade.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could please rise, remove your hats for the national anthem.
Should be a line on the flag. Tune in. This is what he said. Two best teams. It's going to be a really big just look at that. Just sheer size. It's talking about numbers. Not physical size. Numbers. This is nice. Good size. We have Penn State down there. Yes, I will.
Griswold coming in undefeated, looking really excited about it. He has his boys ready, focused, and ready to take care of business tonight. I don't know too much about the Westerly Bulldogs, but this is not easy to do. So they're out here with you.
Bulldogs win the toss and elect to receive. Hayden Jarrett, Cummings, and Speranza back deep to receive the kick. Mason Mills, number 7, kicking off for Griswold. Short kick. Westerly take the ball at Griswold's 48-yard line. 1st and 10. Number 10, Landon Husero on the keeper. Tackled for a loss by number 6, D'Amico. Logan D'Amico. Loss of about 2 brings up a 2nd and 12. Husero to number 17, Ferris Nader. Tackle by number 21, Jackson D'Amico. Slight gain on the play brings up a 3rd and 9. Swing pass to number 21, Caden Jarrett. Brought down by number 4, Aiden DiGiacomo. Loss on the play brings up a 4th and 12. Nader back punting. Number 7, Mason Mills back deep for Griswold to receive. We have a false start penalty, backing it up another 5 yards. Punt down by number 42, Sam Farrell. Griswold takes the ball. 1st and 10, 28-yard line. Cassidy flushed out and sacked by number 63, Landon Chiaffi. Big loss on the play. Brings up a 2nd and about 20. DiGiacomo on the carry. 21, Jarrett on the tackle. Slight gain on the play. 3rd and about 16. Jackson D'Amico on the play behind a nice block by number 8, Keegan Lena. Tackle by number 28, Alex Krojowski. Sorry, Keegan Leanna on the play, on the nice block. Brings up a 4th and a long 5. Number 4, Aiden DiGiacomo up the middle. Tackle by number 21, Caden Jarrett. That's good enough for a Griswold 1st down. Ball's going to be placed at the 48-yard line of Griswold. High snap, recovered by Westerly, number 17, Faris Nader. Westerly's going to have the ball about the 26-yard line, at the 30-yard line.
'Cause anything is. If it's windy, it sucks. If it's not windy, you know, it's okay.
21, Caden Jarrett off the right side of the line, tackled by number 6, Logan D'Amico. Slight gain, brings up a 2nd and 8. Ball start, Westerly. Second down, 13 to go. Pitch out to number 26, Daniel Cummings. Tackled for a loss by number 4, Aiden DiGiacomo. Brings up 3rd down.
You don't want to pick that.
Pizza roll pass intended for number 26, Daniel Cummings. Incomplete. Westerly punt goes into the end zone. Griswold takes over at the 20.
Let's see if they can pick up where they left off the play.
Jackson D'Amico on the carry. Tackled by number 28, Kujowski, and 83, Evan Baxter. Flag on the play. Ball start. Griswold. Number 4, DiGiacomo on the reception. Tackled by number 17, Ferris Nader. Third and about 2 yards for the first down. Delmico with the ball. Slight gain on the play brings up a 4th and 1. Aiden DiGiacomo on the right side. Good enough for Griswold. First down. Tackled on the play, Ian Morissette. Griswold ball about the 31-yard line. Number 21, Jackson Delmico. A long run. Pushed out by number 83, Evan Baxter. Griswold brings it over the 50-yard line to about the 37-yard line of the Bulldogs. Giacomo on the run on the right side, tackled by number 42, Sam Farrell. That play's coming back, holding on Griswold. And that's the end of the first quarter. That's exactly. Three more to go. A reverse to number 6, Logan D'Amico. Brought down by number 42, Sam Farrell. Farrell. On the play, holding Griswold.
And then that just includes the
26, Daniel Cummings.
second and 13. Gain of 15.
Second and 13 for Griswold at the 41-yard line.
Second and 13. There we go.
Touchdown, Griswold, number 21, Jackson D'Amico. D'Amico on about a 41-yard run for a touchdown.
8:37 to go.
Extra point is no good. Griswold up 6-0. 8:37 left.
Getting their defense.
Jarrett and Cummings back deep to kick to receive the kick from number 7, Mason Mills.
giving him the football. They're giving him the football.
That was a live ball recovered by number 4 for Griswold, Aiden DiGiacomo. They will take over the kick at about Westerly's 36, 37-yard line. First down, Griswold. Jackson D'Amico on the carry. Tackle by number 28, Krajowski. Gain of about 7. 2nd and 3. Giacomo on the carry, tackle by number Jack Speranza, number 36 for the Bulldogs, for a loss. Holding penalty on Griswold, declined.
First down.
Giacomo on the carry, left side, tackle by number 42, Sam Farrell.
Referees are the only ones
That run good enough for a Griswold first down. Ball just inside the 25-yard line for Griswold. First down.
Yeah, that was great. Oh, that was fantastic. Can't say enough great things about him. They should still be proud of him. Put them
Jackson D'Amico on the carry right up the middle. Tackled by number 21 for Westerly, Caden Jarrett. Close to a first down, brings up a 2nd and 1. D'Amico on the carry up the middle. Good enough for Griswold. First down. Ball is at the 11, 12-yard line. First and 10, Griswold.
Yeah, East Hampton. Congratulations to East Hampton. They won the state championship with They lost the first two sets. Wow. They came back and scored.
Piatti and Morset on the tackle. Number 4, the Giacomo on the run. Loss of 1 on the play. Second and 11.
Oh, good move. Giacomo down to the 5.
Giacomo on the play, on the run. Tackled by number 42, Sam Farrell. Not enough for a first down. Brings up a 3rd and 3.
New question. This is 4 down. They can still get a first down. Still get a first down.
Jackson D'Amico with a run up the middle. Good enough for Griswold. First down. It'll be first and goal for Griswold at about the 1 or 2 yard line.
Thank you.
Go, Cameron. Yeah. Get this one, baby. Yeah. It's going to bring it in.
It's going to be a draw up the gut by Jackson.
Okay. I'm just going to push him in.
He's just going to jump through. You run through.
Direct snap.
Nah, it's Jackson.
It is a touch.
Touchdown, Griswold. Number 21, Jackson D'Amico with a direct snap. 1 yard touchdown for Griswold. Points with the long snap. Number 12, Cassidy with the hold. And number 7, Mills for the extra point, which was wide right. Mason Mills kicking off.
Another bouncing ball.
Another live ball off the kick taken by number 21, Jackson Delmico for Griswold. Griswold's going to have a first down at the 38-yard line of Westerly. Cassidy rolling out to his right, pressured by number 63, Siafi, pressured on that play. Giacomo end around on the right-hand side. Number 26, Daniel Cummings on the tackle. Brings up a third down and about 10. Maybe a little gain on the play.
Oh, yeah.
Giacomo on the carry to the left side of the line. Enough for Griswold first down, it looks like.
Hard to smile this time.
For that block, yeah. You see what he did?
Jackson D'Amico on the counter. Nice block by number
He pushed the guy.
42, Colin Sherman.
He pushed him into him going the other way.
Good enough for a first down. Ball's going to be at the 10, so it's going to be first and goal, Griswold. Under 2 minutes left in the half. Westerly takes a timeout.
He's trying to stay warm. I would say
Touchdown, Griswold. Number 21, Jackson D'Amico on a 10-yard run. The kick is good. Battery for Griswold on that was number 52, Boyce, number 12, Cassidy, and number 7, Mills doing the kicking. That brings the score 20 Griswold. A minute 41 left in the half.
That was a muddle. That's what that is. Woodstock did that against us, but they went for an extra point, and their entire team shifted to the left side of the field. They snapped it directly over and they walked it.
It's a false start. Moving before the ball got kicked on Griswold. They're going to move it back and try it again.
This is where you put it.
.26, Daniel Cummings on the kickoff, tackled by number 46, Eddie Tardif. Westerly ball, 45-yard line, 1st and 10. Minute and a half left in the half. Handoff to number 36, Jack Speranza. Went up the middle, tackled by a host of Griswold, led by number 46, Eddie Tardif. Number 10, Cicero on the keeper, tackled by number 6, Logan D'Amico. Fourth down, Bulldogs at about 5. The ball's right at the 50.
I've never seen it. You've never seen it? I've seen it all the time. Well, it's high school and college. Because you never see that.
Cicero pass, caught by number 21, Jarrett, enough for a Westerly first down. Ball's going to be at about the 35-yard line. Cicero's pass is incomplete. Brings up a third down.
That's it. I also think they would
Cicero's pass towards the end zone is incomplete. Intended for number 26, Daniel Cummings. There's a flag down. Holding penalty on Westerly has been declined. Brings up a 4th and 10. Pass has been intercepted by number 21, Jackson Delmico. And that's the first half. Griswold 20, Westerly 0.
Out. See 10. That would be really shady. I'm sure you guys are too. Yeah. What are you talking about?
They're kicking that ass.
Yeah. Well, it's the Griswold Jackson.
Hey, I heard you missed us. We're back. Who's on the man? Tell her to come back. Better forget. Fucking the Lord, doing nothing better. Take this anyway, rub us. Don't just get more. Yeah, we back, and we better than before. It's our time, knocking down your door. And you better call later when we wreck this dance floor. All challengers better move over. We're back, this is it. No, we can't get enough. On squad too tough. We don't ever give up. We don't ever back down. Thinking better than the rest. Yes, it's going down. No, this ain't great, but we on one. Y'all know any show that we show up. This is it, we about to blow up. And yeah, we hit them hating, but so I know you thought it was over. Yes, we're back, ain't cutting no cut. We gotta go on, cause we come too far. Doesn't matter how fast, we here to stay. Doing everything our way, so stay our way. We really got the chorus to come on and get some. I'm gonna come and put up to your front toe. Knock. We're back. Stronger. Crank up the volume to the speakers in row. How you doing? Not again. No, we're doing
Ladies and gentlemen, the Southern New England Youth Football Conference Board of Directors would like to dedicate this 2021 Super Bowl to a couple of gentlemen. I'd like to start off with Anthony Del Monte of Waterford Youth Football Program. Tony Del Monte started with the Waterford Youth Football Program in early 2010. Tony's love of the game is without question. He attends every practice, every youth game, every high school game, watching his players move up and onward. Tony's players love having him at practice and seeing him on the sidelines and in the stands supporting them at all times. Tony's devotion and passion for Waterford football is unmatched, and he will be missed at every practice and on every game day. Chris Muckle of Waterford Lancer Youth Football and Cheerleading Programs. Starting with Montville Youth Football Cheerleading in the 1990s before moving over to the Waterford Youth Football and Cheering in 2007. Chris gave his heart and soul for roughly 25 years to the youth of our community as a conference representative and a member of SNEY FC Executive Board. Chris's passion for the game of football and support of cheerleading has always been on full display, both on and off field, and his impact and contributions are matched by few. Very rarely do you find an individual who stays with a youth program as long as Chris has without children involved, and this speaks volumes about Chris. His dedication and commitment to youth in both Montville and Waterford communities were instrumental in the development of young adults, and he will certainly be missed by the Waterford Youth Football and Cheerleading conferences. Thank you, Chris, for your contributions, and best of luck in your future endeavors. Jerry Sullivan of the Waterford Lancer Youth Football and Cheerleading Program. Jerry started his time in the Waterford Youth Football and Cheerleading Program in 1994. His dedication and commitment was key to developing the future Lancers for 30 years. Jerry's support was not limited to only guys, as he also played in
Welcome back to live coverage of the Seniors Southern New England Youth Football Conference Super Bowl. After one half of play, it's been all Griswold, 20-0 over the Westerly Bulldogs. Scott, we were talking a little bit at halftime. You know, Jackson D'Amico really stepping up in this game. He's got the 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, and he finished the half with an interception. That I don't think it was really the drive was actually a threat to Griswold by Westerly there at the end, but he did finish the half with the interception. And bad news for Westerly, Griswold gets the kickoff to start the second half.
Absolutely, the Wolverines will be receiving the kickoff to start the second half. So we will be able to see this high-powered Griswold offense once again starting off the second half here from Westerly High School.
The only thing, if you are Westerly right here, you got to hope for a mistake, a fumble, turnover, whatever, to slow this Griswold team down, because they're giving no signs that they're going to let up, no signs of slowing down. They have that two-headed monster in the backfield between DiGiacomo and Jackson D'Amico, and you forget you still have Logan D'Amico.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, what do the Westerly coaches tell their team at halftime? They're like, you've got to stop number 21. You stop number 21, you've got number 4. You go to number 4, and then you've got number 6 that you have to worry about.
And then the offensive line is just the only hope that Westerly has is the offensive line. I should have let that go out. That's a mistake. But the only hope you have is that the offensive line gets tired for being out there so long if you're Westerly. Because if Griswold is just going to continue to control the clock, continue to run the football, and they're just going to continue putting points on the board. So if Westerly, you just got to play tough, try to hang in there, and maybe get a couple breaks and get yourself back into this ball game. But it's going to be tough from what we've seen so far today, John, tonight in this game. It's going to be very, very difficult for Westerly to get anything going here.
It's definitely going to be an uphill climb for these Bulldogs in the second half. Down by 3 touchdowns right now. But you were saying, hoping that Westerly's hoping that Griswold offensive line gets tired. But the one thing, being a lifelong member of the offensive and defensive line, is this is why you run all those hills.
Yes, sir.
When you run all those sprints, it's for times like this at the end of the season.
That's a false start.
We got some movement on the Griswold line. It's going to be a false start. Not the way you want to start the second half.
Kiki moved a little bit on the left side of the line, a little early, pulled out of his stance a little bit early. That's going to cost the Wolverines 5. And again, we said it in the first half. The penalties are the only thing stopping the Wolverines right now, and even that's not working. They're overcoming their own mistakes.
We were saying the only thing that could stop the Wolverines has been the Wolverines.
But they're even overcoming those penalties. So I just can't stress enough that if they didn't have this many penalties, I mean, who knows what the score would be.
Right, but it is first down and 15 from their own 18. Toss to the left.
Toss left, and there's a run up the middle. Is that DiGiacomo with the football? He's going to get it across the 20.
DiGiacomo with the run, tackled by number.
Almost back to the original line of scrimmage. That's going to pick up about 4.
Brings the ball forward a little bit. 2nd and 11.
I like that. The public address announcer hedging his bet's going to bring it up a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, listen, this is even though they're not the home team, this is a home game for Westerly.
But it is 2nd down and 11 for the Griswold. Ball's on the 22.
Now we have 4 receivers in the game. DiGiacomo lined up to the near side in the slot. Here's a pass by Cassidy, caught across the 30 to the 35-yard line. That's going to be a first down for the Wolverines. Couldn't see who caught that.
Number 7,
Mason Mills with the
on
catch.
The reception.
Flag on the peg. Versus Griswold.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Another flag on the play, and it's going to be holding on Griswold. So another big play wiped out by a penalty.
Wiped out by a penalty.
Yep. So 10 yards from the spot of the foul, so that's going to bring it back.
2nd
to almost to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be a little bit further back. It's going to be 2nd and 13 now. So it's almost like a do-over.
Do-over.
But that was a nice
instead
play.
of a first down, it's now 2nd down and 13 from the 20.
Yeah, that was a nice play. Little pass play, a little short pass to the left. Cassidy's going to keep this one himself, and he's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. That's going to be about 3rd down and 10. I guess we'll call it 11. They're spotting him just short of the original line of scrimmage.
17 native. 3rd and 11.
So Griswold finds itself in 3rd and long once again, but we've seen that this is not necessarily a deterrent.
No. Maybe, obviously you want to get it all back here, but if you're Griswold, you're happy if you give 6 or 7 yards on this play. That's going to set you up for a short 4th down. And we've already seen that Coach McFadden's going to. Here's a run. Well, we don't have to worry about that. Jackson D'Amico up the middle, across the 40-yard line to the 41. They're going to spot him just over the 40-yard line. 1st down.
So just over the 40 picks up a Griswold 1st down. It'll be 1st down and 10 Wolverines from the 41-yard line.
Yeah, we'd like to welcome everyone who's tuned in tonight on SNSN, whether you're a Wolverines fan or a Westerly fan, or maybe you're just a fan of youth football. Fan. Welcome to SNSN's coverage of the Senior Youth Football Super Bowl between Griswold and Westerly. Appreciate you guys tuning in. 1st down for Griswold, 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line. There's the give to the other side. Far side is going to lose a yard.
So number 21 stayed in position, able to make that tackle at the 40-yard line. Loss of 1, 2nd down and 11.
Mason Mills on the carry, on the misdirection. I love looking across and seeing the Griswold stands are pretty full over there, as well as the Westerly side. Over here, they have the big side because this is their home field. So it's good to see so many people out here watching. Cassidy's going to throw. He's going to catch. Guess who? Oh, there's a flag.
So they finally bring him down at the 36-yard line, but that's going to come down.
Reception and the run after the catch.
That's ridiculous. I mean, how many flags are we going to throw here?
So another big offensive gain by Griswold is going to be negated by an offensive penalty, and it's the hold.
This is getting a little out of hand here with the flags. And I'm not going to call out specific numbers because that's not fair. But some of the players on the field are getting, you can see their frustration starting to pop through. And the referee is, I guess, choosing to ignore it. I don't know. It was right in front of him. He didn't throw a flag on it. It should have been.
So after the penalty, we'll make it 2nd down and 13, ball on the 38-yard line.
We've already seen that 2nd and 13 is no big deal. Jackson D'Amico carrying the Westerly defense on his back across the 45 to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, that was Jackson D'Amico with the Westerly defensive line.
Picked up about 8.5 yards on that.
47-yard line, 3rd and about 4.
So it'll be 3rd down and 4 from the 47.
And you look up at the clock, and we're almost halfway through the 3rd quarter, and Westerly hasn't touched the football yet.
So one thing makes you wonder if this is exactly what Griswold wanted to do. They know that they have a strong running game. Chew up that clock.
Here's a handoff to DiGiacomo across the 40.
He gets to the outside.
Yes, he's gone.
20, 10, touchdown Griswold. Aiden DiGiacomo.
And
Number 4, Aiden DiGiacomo. Touchdown,
surprisingly,
Griswold.
I see no flags on the field.
Unfortunately, that is surprising. But as soon as you saw number 4 cut that corner to the outside,
Yes, sir.
it was going to be a foot race.
I thought you might see one of the Westerly defenders hit him and knock him out of bounds, but he tried to wrap up. He tried to hit him low instead of hitting him to knock him out. And he stepped over it.
Stepped right over it into the end zone for the 4th touchdown of the ball game.
Mason Mills for the extra point, and it's
It's
good.
good.
28-0.
Number 7, Mason
So Mills has hit his last 2.
That brings the score Griswold 28, Westerly 0.
So with 5:11 left to play in the third quarter, it's now Griswold 28, Westerly 0.
Yeah, listen, this is where we talked about this when Griswold was up in the 4th set at the volleyball game in the semifinals. This is where you're the coach of the Westerly. You gotta have your kids keep fighting, keep digging. You never know what could happen.
Right, it could change quickly.
It can change very quickly, but this is a tough spot to be in. It's a very tough spot to be in. We're 5:11 left in the third quarter. Griswold had that football for 4 minutes and 49 seconds. So far here in the third quarter, Westerly has not touched it.
And here we are, Griswold, and we've seen them be able to kick it and recover it.
Yes. So Westerly's looking, they got their good hands kids out there at the front of the formation, expecting that line drive or a squib kick. But last time we saw, they were expecting that. They kicked it deep. There's a lot of grass out there for it. So Mills hits that top, but that's going to go out of bounds.
And that's going to be out of bounds. But once again, DiGiacomo was on that missile once again down that sideline, but wasn't able to catch up with that one. So Westerly should get the ball around the 48-yard line. 1st and 10.
Yeah, that's illegal procedure on Griswold there. So that's going to put the ball at the ball goes to the 45-yard line. So, or where they mark that ball? They're going to mark it at the 48-yard line. Okay. 1st down and 10 now. Westerly with the football for the first time in the second half.
And they're going to the air.
Intercepted.
Oh, what a hit!
Lord. You know what? Oh, there's a flag.
Late flag comes out.
Odds that's against Griswold.
Flag on the flag.
D'Amico got lit up.
What was that, number 62 for Westerly?
Yeah, that was a big hit. But let's see.
Oh, no thank you.
Thank you. Why do I feel like this flag is on Griswold?
They were right at that sideline.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Griswold. Hey, what do you know?
Got to keep your composure, especially in situations like that. You just intercepted the pass.
Yeah. But it's frustrating to sit up here and watch and see some of the things I'm seeing and then not being called, and then they're going to call that. So
that'll back them all the way up to the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st down and 10, Wolverines.
35-yard line.
So Westerly had the ball for one play here in the second half before Griswold picks it up on the interception. Nice wrap up. Tackle for a loss.
Yep.
Number
Loss of 3.5, 4 yards on that play. 2nd and 14 now for the Wolverines.
Looks like they have it near the 32-yard line. Griswold coming up to the line of scrimmage. Cassidy going under center.
To Giacomo carry. Bounces off a tackler. Bounces off another tackler. Keeps the leg driving, and about 6 Bulldogs.
That second and third effort really
now
paying off.
Coach McFadden saw something, and there are some Westerly kids doing some things out there, and the referee is not seeing it. And the coaches are going absolutely bananas on the sidelines over there. Bananas.
Third and about 1, just outside.
But on the carry, it'll bring it all the way up to 3rd and 1 from the 44 for Griswold.
I don't know who that is. I think that might be Coach D'Amico over there. He is super angry right now at the referee because I saw what he saw. Good cut back by D'Amico across the 50. Dragged down at the 48.
We have a Bulldog down.
Jackson Delmico on the carry.
He went down quick, and it was actually a Wolverine that waved over.
Yeah. He's in a lot of pain right now, whatever it is.
I think that's number 78 for Westerly.
Coach McFadden over there to make sure he's okay. If you're just joining us, again, this is the Southern New England Youth Football Conference Super Bowl between the Griswold Wolverines and the Westerly Bulldog, the seniors, playing their last game as youth football players. Next time these young men strap on a helmet,
they'll be in high school.
They'll be in high school. And it's so far it's been all Griswold. It's 28-0. There's been 4 turnovers, a huge amount of penalties as number 78 gets to his feet. Good to see that, walking off under his own power.
Always good. But yeah, we've actually only been able to see the Westerly offense for 1 play here in the second half.
And that was
immediately intercepted by Jackson D'Amico.
This is almost like a video game. That's how bad it's been.
Yeah, it's almost like, what was that Tecmo Bowl? You get Bo Jackson, go to the right, and then cut back to the left. Going for the touchdown. But it is 1st down and 10. Wolverines from the Westerly 48-yard line.
Handoff up the middle. Is that D'Amico once again? I believe it is. He's going to get about 3.5, 4 tough yards.
Makes it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Under 3 minutes now, 2:50 to go in the 3rd quarter.
So Griswold completely controlling the tempo of this ball game here in the second half.
Ladies and gentlemen, the concession stand is still open. Hot chocolate and hot coffee is their specialty tonight.
Almost thought he was going to say concession stand last call.
Last call. 2nd down and 7 for the Wolverines here. Taking their time. Approaching 2 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Cassidy takes a snap, looks downfield. He overthrows his receiver.
Had a receiver. That's number 17.
Yes.
Number 17.
Mark McGuire.
the other half of the Bash Brothers.
But the pass falls incomplete, stops the clock with 2:11 left to play in the 3rd quarter. It'll be 3rd down and 7 from the Westerly 45.
Griswold 3rd and 7, 45-yard line of Westerly.
Handoff to D'Amico. He is going to push ahead, pile moving, still on his feet.
Makes it past the 40, past the 35, all the way to the 32.
He is an absolute machine out there.
He's beast mode. Where are the Skittles?
Absolute beast moding. And Coach McFadden loves it over on the sideline. He is pumped. The Griswold Wolverine machine rolls on here. Less than 2 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. 28-0 Griswold. It's been all Wolverines so far to this point.
I'm telling you, that carry by Jackson D'Amico right there. Griswold calls timeout.
Timeout, Griswold.
That is their first of the half.
But yeah, I was just thinking Jackson, the way he's running today, especially there where he got initially hit at the 40.
That he dragged that pile about 7 yards.
Right, went another
listen.
7-8 yards. I was thinking, you'll get this reference. I'm thinking he's like a Fairbanks Morris.
He's just runs and runs. And listen, if you're Coach Wilcox at Griswold High School, you better be, if you're watching this, if you're here, I don't know if he's here tonight or he's watching at home. If you are, Coach, you're going to get one hell of a player. Him and his brother both. There's a lot of kids on this football team that are moving up next year, and the future is bright at Griswold High School. You know, we have a lot of things to look forward to, right? They're having a great season this year after a tough year last year. They're going to finish at least 500. I think everyone is expecting them to win on Thanksgiving Day. We'll make them 6-4, I believe.
Yeah, avenge that loss from last year in Plainfield.
Yeah, that was tough, but that was a tough loss. The game that they should have won. They had them down for a while, and they should have won that game. But I think they're looking for some measure of revenge this year. I've watched Plainfield play on a couple occasions, and I definitely think Griswold is the better football team. But, in a rivalry game, that anything can happen.
Throw it all out the window when you're playing for pride. There's Domingo with the handoff.
Again. This time a sea of blue and white pushes him back, but not before he gains 5 yards on the play.
I think it took 9 Bulldogs to bring him down that time.
He's got to be upwards of 200 yards rushing so far this game.
It's amazing. Pick up a 5 on the play, makes it 2nd down and 5 from the Westerly 27. But no, talking about this incoming freshman class at Griswold, probably one of the most talented athletically classes that we've seen in a long time. Because this same age group won the QBJC basketball championship last year.
They did. Yeah, the last team to do that was the kids who are currently seniors at Griswold High School. That included the Strain triplets and Evan Merchant, the older D'Amico, Gavin D'Amico.
Right.
My son Dylan and Jeff Suanantz, Christian Russell, all those kids. They just had Tommy Matson was on that team. That was a good team.
Good batch of kids. So it's going to be 3rd down and 4 from the 26.
Coach Henley did a great job with all those teams at the middle school, and that's good to see him at the high school coaching the girls team.
100%. So direct snap.
Push up the middle. There
he breaks!
Touchdown number 4.
That's Jackson D'Amico. Wasn't happy with the hat trick.
He needed more. 34-0. Griswold. 8 seconds to go in the third quarter. And another injury to a Westerly player.
Keeping that leg up. That's not a good sign.
Definitely giving it to Jackson.
So Mason Mills lining up to kick the extra point. If it's good, it'll take Griswold to 36. They're at 34 now, so we should be at a running clock.
And I cannot say I'm disappointed. And the kick is up, and that is good.
It's good.
Thank you.
So after Mills missed 2, he makes 3.
Yes, sir. 36-0 Griswold. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Super Bowl on the championship on the horizon for the Wolverines if they can put it away here in the last 10 minutes of this football game.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes, 8 seconds left of senior football.
We have a lost iPhone. It is an iPhone with a cracked screen like every other iPhone.
Who doesn't have a cracked screen on
mine? Is not cracked.
No?
Fortunately, I've had this one for almost 2 years now, and I've managed to save it. I bought one of those nice, fancy, expensive screen protectors.
All right.
So I've managed. Now I'll say that, and I'll go home and I'll crack it somehow tonight.
Yeah, of course, now that you say it. I keep my phone in my pocket. I got to find something else to do, but I was umpiring. I keep my phone in my left pocket more as a watch instead of a phone. And I took a foul ball right to the thigh, and it hit the phone.
All right, kickoff here. for the Wolverines. We'll see if they can manage to do it without a yellow flag on the field.
Oh, that's asking a
that's
lot.
Going to go out of bounds. That goes out of bounds at the 38-yard line. So add 10 yards to that.
Kicked out of bounds around the 37-yard line.
That's illegal procedure.
So that'll move the ball up. It'll be first down and 10 for the Bulldogs.
And that is the end of the third quarter. With your score, Griswold Wolverines 36. The Westerly Bulldogs 0. You're watching the SNE YF. Too many acronyms. Super Bowl, the Senior Super Bowl, exclusively on SNSN.
So this is game 3 of 3 that you've been able to watch on SNSN. It started out with the Micro Super Bowl with Griswold.
Yes, sir.
And Westerly able to take that championship 32-20. Followed up by the Junior Super Bowl with the Groton Mystic Falcons facing the Colchester Cougars.
Fantastic game.
What a ball game that was. Ended up being 27-24. And now you're watching the marquee matchup. Griswold Senior Wolverines versus the Westerly Senior Bulldogs. And it's been all Wolverines. It's 36-0 here at the beginning of the fourth quarter. It will be first and 10 Bulldogs from their own 45.
Yeah, thanks for everyone tuning in. Dan Webster, thanks for joining us. Dan says on our way to back-to-back undefeated seasons. So that's a tough feat to do in any sport, no matter what it is.
Any sport, any age. And then there was a restructuring with the league here with the Southern New England Youth Football Conference. You broke it into the Yankee Conference and the Nutmeg Conference. And Griswold able to battle their way back up undefeated here to the Super Bowl once again.
So great job by everybody involved, especially the coaches who put so much time into it. Most of the coaches over there I'm personal friends with. I know how hard they work and how much they put into these kids, how much they care, and it absolutely shows. And listen, if you're just tuning into this and you see the score does not tell you the story of this football game. This has been a complete domination by the Wolverines so far.
Trying to get to the outside. There's Wolverines in pursuit.
What
and
a tackle.
Logan D'Amico.
On the right side to the Bulldogs. Tackle by number
Just to complete, this is only the second play that Westerly has run in the second half.
Second
That play
offensive play.
Yep, and this is only the fifth time they've had the ball in this football game. They had it 3 times in the first half and twice. This is the second possession of the second half.
Able to pick up 4 on the play, makes it second down and 6.
Second and 6 now for the Bulldogs. Hand off up the middle. Good tackle again.
I'm thinking there was probably some tackling drills in the Griswold practices because they are wrapping up and driving through.
Logan's tired of hearing his brother's name called. Now he wants his name called some.
It's got to be tough when you're twins.
Yes. Everything is a competition, right?
Everything. Breakfast is a competition.
I'm sure Brett and Michelle would probably give you some great stories on that one as well.
I tell you what, we've taken them out to dinner several times because they're friends with my youngest son, and they are some of the most well-behaved.
Yes, they're great kids. The whole family is great. My son is close friends with their older brother, Gavin, and they're just all great kids and great family. Here's a pass rush by the Wolverines. 10 escapes it, throws, but it's going to be incomplete.
That's going to be out of bounds.
That'll bring up 4th down and 3.
Cummings, caught out of bounds. Brings up a 4th down.
But I have to say, one of the funniest things happened. We took all the friends. I think Kiki was there. The D'Amico boys were there. We were all eating at margaritas there in Mystic. And I believe it was Logan ordered fajitas. And they brought out, all the sides and the tortilla dish, and then came out the tray.
The food.
I'm not exactly sure he knew what to do with all of that.
4th and 3. Here's a handoff.
36 there's that on the 36. Carry. Yeah. We've heard that they wanted to call his number, give him the ball. They do right there, and he picks up a Westerly first down all the way down to the Griswold 40-yard line.
I think that's only the second first down they've had this entire ball game. That's crazy.
Probably right. We need a statistician.
I know. We need a stats guy. It's at least, if not the second, maybe the third, because they had that drive at the end of the first half that they moved the ball a little bit.
I'm going to talk to Mike. We need to open an internship for a
Yes.
sports statistician.
We need a high school kid to come in here and be our stat guy. All right, first down and 10. 7:10 to go in the ball game. Griswold in control, 36-0. Here's another handoff of 36. Runs it across the 35, down to the 30.
Wow.
Down.
What a run.
He's a load. Where's that guy been all game?
Exactly.
Down to the 20-yard line.
We finally see him with 7 minutes left in this ball game. He picks up another Westerly first down all the way down to the Griswold 20-yard line.
That kid's a beast.
So Westerly looking to pick up its first score here in the fourth quarter.
Unfortunately for them, it's too late in this ball game. I don't think it's mathematically possible for them to score 37 points before Griswold gets any points.
And they go to 36 again.
Yeah, that's a good tackle right there.
Runs over.
Who was that on the play? I couldn't see who that was.
56.
Number 56.
That's Max Gray.
Max Gray. That's a good tackle. Taking that kid head on. That's not easy because he probably has 50 pounds on him and about 6 inches.
And he's moving with a full head of steam.
Mm-hmm. And he just stuck his head right in there and didn't no care about life or limb. He just went in there and brought him down.
Yeah, that's the beauty of being 13.
Yes. My back hurt just watching that tackle.
So pick up a
Here's
one
36
on the play.
again, and another great stop on defense. You know, and there's been every time there's a Westerly kid with the football, there's 3, 4, 5 green jerseys on him every single time at the point of attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
He gets the football on a handoff, and 2 steps later, there's 3 or 4 green jerseys right there to bring him down.
So no gain on the play. Makes it 3rd down and 9 from the Griswold 19. But that's exactly right. You know, the pursuit and the team tackles being made by this Wolverine defense. Well-coached team.
Down to 5 minutes left. Here's a handoff to 21 up the middle. Sidesteps a couple tacklers, and he's going to be short. He's going to be short, but that's going to do it for that drive. I think that's going to be.
So it should be
fourth. That's 4th down.
4th down and 3 for the Bulldogs.
Yes,
from the Griswold 13.
I thought that was 4th down. I looked at the yard marker and they had already switched it to 4th, so my mistake.
Down to 4:21 left in this ball game. Westerly putting in.
And off, and he's not going to get it. Wow. That was just gangrene on that play.
Stopped at the line of scrimmage.
We have a Wolverine down, though.
That looks like Kiki Boyce.
Yeah, that's Kiki on the field.
You know, it's important when you have the entire Griswold coaching staff coming to check the player.
He met that young man head on the at the point of attack, and he went right down. He's on his feet.
That's a big, tough kid right there.
He's a very tough kid, man. And you know what? That was a huge, huge stop because that keeps the shutout intact. But that just shows it doesn't matter what the score is. 36-0, doesn't matter. That's just a good, hard defensive play.
Right, stopped them at the line of scrimmage. Got the turnover on downs. It's now 1st down and 10 Wolverines.
And we're under 4 minutes. The clock is running. There is no stopping the clock now. It's a running clock from here on out. Well, except for, as I say it, Westerly calls it timeout. Never fails. I just have to say it.
As soon as you say it.
There's a lot of cool things coming up. This is a big week at Griswold High School. It is Thanksgiving week, so that means Powder Puff football Monday night at the high school, 5 o'clock. Come out. The junior or the freshmen versus the sophomores will be the first game. And then the big one, the juniors versus seniors. So I know my daughter's playing for the sophomores. I know they've been practicing. They had a practice today. And sure how I feel about this, but my son and most of his friends are the cheerleading squad.
They are the now.
No, you may have seen my son on the sidelines at a football game in 40-degree weather with just a pair of shorts on, no shoes, no shirt, with the pom-poms in his hand. That has happened this year. He actually made the Connecticut Day game day top plays of the week. So he's not a stranger to the sidelines with the pom-poms. So it should be fun.
So that's something for the scrapbook right there.
Oh yeah, not how I wanted him to get on game day his senior season, but that's okay. Proud of him nonetheless. Here's a run to the right, and he's going to get strung out and maybe get a yard. I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe picked up one. They were able to keep him in bounds. Either way, we've got a running clock. We're at 3:18 left to play in this ball game. It's 36-0 Griswold.
I see a lot of the coaches emptying the bench a little bit here, giving these kids who maybe would not have gotten a chance to play in a tight game an opportunity to take some snaps here in their last game.
Get some game time. Maybe even some of the younger players that will be back next year.
Yeah, that's true. There are some kids that will be back next year. This is some live game experience that they may not have had this year.
So Griswold coming to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, we definitely have some players with less experience as Cassidy's putting them in the right position.
Yep. I love to see that. That's good stuff. Good leadership there by that young man. Here's a run. Looks like both teams probably emptying their bench a little bit.
That's number 15 on that carry.
Eddie Tarter.
Don't forget, on Tuesday night at GHS, they're bringing back Mr. GHS.
I saw that. I saw the post on Facebook.
I love it. Should be a good time. And then, of course, Wednesday night is the Pasta Supper. The Booster Club putting on the Pasta Supper at the French Club. So if you haven't got your tickets yet for that, reach out to the Booster Club. That doesn't just go. That's not just for Griswold High School. That's for all Griswold athletics. And then you have the turkey dip on Thanksgiving morning that the students or some of the faculty. I'm not jumping in the freezing cold water.
Nope.
But I know a lot of the seniors are doing it. The teams are banding together to do it, raising money for Griswold sports. And then Thanksgiving game.
Griswold playing field.
Yes, sir.
In Griswold.
I like what they did this year. The Booster Club sold T-shirts for the turkey game, for the Thanksgiving game, and they sold white ones for the parents, and then the student section is wearing all black.
Ooh.
So it looks pretty cool. They're pretty sharp shirts this year. So all going to proceeds. I think the students made them themselves in graphic design, and all the money they raise is going to go to the Booster Club.
Fantastic. You've
Good
been
stuff.
seeing a lot of stuff out of the Booster Club this year.
Yeah, it's been great.
So we are under 2 minutes. There's a toss to the left.
Gets
The
out of a
base one
tackle.
defender. Able
Lost
to
a
make
few
it
yards.
back to the original line of scrimmage.
It's going to be fourth down.
Tarter on the carry towards the right side, tackled by number 1, Ryan Waddington. Brings up a fourth down.
Good job by
1:29 left to
those
play.
kids. Yeah, good job. They got some playing time in there. As we approach the 1 minute remaining mark.
So it looks like we've got fourth down and 8. Griswold backed up to their 14-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like
lining up the punt.
Mills is going to punt this one, I would assume. Gets his foot into it. It's going to be caught.
Nice punt. Bounces right in front of number 30.
That was a free ball there. It looks like Logan D'Amico was right there.
He's right there.
He almost fell on that one. So 44 seconds to go here in the Super Bowl. Westerly is going to take over. First down and 10 at the
36, 37-yard line.
Keep moving the chains. Looks like the 37. So they're going to get the ball at the 37-yard line. Clock's running. Under 30 seconds. Griswold is your senior Super Bowl champions.
Right now it's just a time.
Complete domination tonight here in Westerly against the Westerly team. They went on their field as the home team and completely dominated this team. I'm not surprised, but I am surprised because this team I had not seen Westerly play, but they came out. They looked like they had a little swagger to them. They came out together as a team, and there it is. The
Time
final score.
expires.
Griswold, an undefeated season once again, 2 straight years. They are your Super Bowl champions 2022. Great job, Wolverines. Great job, Westerly, for getting here. And again, it's tough to see the losing team because you know that they worked hard to get where they are, and they're walking off the field disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing really to be disappointed about. I know they probably wanted to score, probably wanted to keep this a little bit closer than it was, but this Super Bowl right here by the Griswold Senior Wolverines was total domination, led by number 21, Jackson D'Amico.
Yeah, from the opening drive that Westerly had where they went 3 and out real quick, you said, okay, well, you know, I knew kind of like you could see it. Westerly was like, all right, what just happened? I don't think they were used to that. And then it was just Griswold took the ball and just jammed it down their throat. And Jackson D'Amico, I don't know, we don't award trophies up here, but I'm going to give Jackson D'Amico the player of the game. I mean, 4 touchdowns, a ton of yards, an interception, fumble recovery. It's just a complete dominating performance by the Wolverines. So congratulations to them. Congrats on a great season, Westerly. But Griswold, our hometown boys, are bringing home the trophy, folks.
Back-to-back Super Bowl wins for your Griswold Wolverines. You've been watching the Southern New England Youth Football Conference Super Bowls. The Micro Bulldogs of Westerly took game 1. Then it was the Groton Mystic Falcons in game 2. And then here in game 3 in the Senior Super Bowl, it is your Griswold Wolverines 36-0 over the Westerly Bulldogs. You've been watching Youth Football Super Bowls on SNSN Radio. I'm John Harden along with Scott Fryer, and it's been Cam, the cameraman, on the camera. Until we see you again, good night.